Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live on a sensational Saturday night. I'm getting then, now, and forever up on my screen. But we will sync up because we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We got another live stream, watch along, watch party, call it what you will. But nobody does it like we do, folks. We got Fastlane, we got Collision. We're going to get into all of it. Blow up that chat, say hello, hit like, share, and subscribe. Let's go. Ding, ding. We're live and back at it again, folks. We are ready to roll. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We got Fastlane tonight. We got AEW Collision. We got all the news, stories, buzz, rumors to get into as well. It's going to be a fun one. I hope everyone out there is having a wonderful weekend. We are ready to go. Again, 2 screens, 2 hosts, 1 stream. It's going to be a fun one. I guess I should remind everybody, I am Mr. Every Night, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. And that is my buddy, Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and even though we only got a gallon in the gas tank, we're living life in the fast lane tonight, live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Right. And we ain't slowing down anytime soon.
Right. As I've got Eddie Kingston on my screen and FTR as well. So we've also got Collision going on. Yes. And is it interesting that they moved this to a 7 o'clock time slot? But can I just interject here and mention how the new goalpost moving going along, it seems to be with AEW fans about why Edge's return only got 800,000 is because of the kerfuffle that they were going at 4 o'clock. Well, yeah. But you did less than your regular shows. So don't your regular fans don't know when you're on? What?
Well, that's I think it was me and Anthony talked about it real quick of, wrestling fans know when the wrestling is. And on a week that they move to FS1 or they get bumped or they're going to start earlier or later, the true wrestling fans know. And again, it's not that that hard to figure out. I really think it's funny. I think it's cute, but I do think it's bullshit.
Well, and I get it could say it throws off the casual fans, but I'm sorry. If I'm looking and I'm searching out for AEW to see because Adam Copeland's going to show up and it's supposed to be on potentially or on my listing at 4 o'clock and it comes on at 8, well, I'm still going to end up fucking finding it and try and still look for it. And okay, well, it didn't air when it's supposed to. When is it actually going to air? I'm going to keep looking for it.
And beyond that, I mean, what if it worked in the reverse of people that didn't think that was a wrestling show when they clicked to that channel? Hey, what's this? They might have gained, might have been worse.
But I've got Starks coming out right now on Collision. Collision will not be included in the lovely Predictions Championship right above my head right there tonight. You can win yourself. True. You can take the belt off of Richard Martinez if you get the most out of the 5 matches that we've got on Fastlane.
This one might require quite the tiebreaker, actually.
Tiebreaker is if Jade Cargill shows up tonight. You have to put a comment on that.
All right.
Designated comment.
Let's go, folks. But yes, we will get into all the action. Right now, we do have Collision up, and we do have the pre-show going on between for Fastlane. Nick, I do find between the 2 storylines that you were talking about, it is interesting that they would move Collision down because they've been taking a shit kicking. I mean, last week they were up against No Mercy, all-time lows. So to move against the pre-show and hope that they don't open too strong for your main event hour, I find it very telling.
Just a bit, but it's really going to tell the numbers if in that strict drop-off when they start at 8. Everybody just flips over. Okay, well, we didn't work here. But I've got FTR coming out right now, so you can let us know, folks, whether you're taking Ricky Starks and Big Bill, which I still think we need a Big Nick shirt somehow.
Big Bill,
that Big Bill shirt. But we've got them taking on FTR right now.
Send me the shirt. I'll see if I can mimic it.
Fair enough. It's just big, and then a boot and a boot stamp or footprint. There we go. Words.
Oh, okay.
And then Bill in the middle.
Might be able to pull that off.
But
JD keep the tag titles tonight. We will talk about that as well. Vance, you want to say hi to some of the people?
I was about to say, let's talk to the peoples here. Let's
say hi to some of the people.
We got Damian, what up, saying FTR wins. JV, Ricky and Big Willie need this win. FTR can afford to take the L. No where to go for Ricky. If he loses, he lost the program with Danielson, lost the steam with MJF because of Jericho, and Punk. Yeah, but if he's going to the other company with the odds ever in their favor, it'd be interesting if they just start burying him.
I really hope not.
Well, I've got Starks right now kicking it off, throws Dax into the ring post. Jay does not show up tonight, says Boston.
Oh, okay.
Bobby saying top guys. And Ricky and Big Willie. Nah. FTR is going to win. Get jiggy with it. Jay doing a possible in the crowd spot, doing any in-ring spot. Yeah, I think very much she's going to do the NXT in the crowd shot, and then they're going to cut to that spot later, and somebody else is there.
Right. No, I kind of feel that's the way it's going to go, but is that a destroyed table? Yes, it is.
What? Richard, what up? I'm sure because of the alliance, Bloodline helps JD win, and JD helps Bloodline win. Could be interesting.
Very interesting, especially with the end of SmackDown, which we all got a kick out of. And listen, I know a lot of people out there foo Cody Rhodes, and they're like, and it's fine if he's not your cup of tea, but people try and convince others that he's not over. But you go watch last night. You got John Cena in the ring. You got main event Jay in the ring. You got LA Knight in the ring. And he came running out. And when they stopped his music, because it was a quick run in, they kept singing. And then they, and it's more than just the song. He's over with the crowd. And I thought it was a really good end of the night. I'm really looking forward to how these two tag matches play out and if they're connected.
But I think, I wonder if they're going to be connected. Scott, by the way, shout out. What up, my guy? The new name. Nakamura needs this win. Yes, he does. And we'll get to that. As I've got Big Willie style about to choke slam. Cash through the. Already choke slam through the announce table. So
you just got the choke slam on the announce table? All right.
Let me know. Sir.
That was like 11 minutes ago.
Are you serious right now?
Let me know when you get Dax going for the sharpshooter.
I just refreshed my stuff, so maybe because I was watching Independence Day beforehand. No, I still just got that. So go ahead. You talk to the peoples. I'll try and fix my stuff while we're here.
Okay.
But Aaron, what up? Big Dog just shouting out, Kata Hajime. Revival for the win.
New avatar for Big Dog. Nice. Oh.
But with there being only 5 matches on this card, does it kind of give you a bit of an NXT takeover vibe? And I know I keep using this term, but it lets the matches breathe out. It gives more time for them to play out. You're going to have some longer matches than a fucking 5-minute squash match.
Mm-hmm. Yes and no. I think that 5 seems. I mean, if you had a 6th match, is it still breathable per se? Like a Huggies? Yeah, probably. But at the end of the day, I believe we're probably got a really long last man standing match, and we're going to have something else supplement in there. I think there's going to be a segment. Maybe it's Jade. Maybe it's something else. But I feel like there's going to be something outside of just the 5 matches that takes up a chunk of tonight.
Fair enough. I mean, you do have a last man standing match. I think you gotta really, if even especially
like 2-1, right?
Well, like Scott even he wants Nakamura to win. I think Nakamura needs this win. Scottamora, he needs this win.
Wow. Sorry. Big spear. Ricky starts 1, 2, 3, and FTR does the job.
Interessante. Well, they did also just trademark CMFTR, so maybe that's how you sweeten the pot if you bring in CM Punk with FTR. Tony Khan's just somewhere listening, just saying, "Shut up."
They might regret signing that 4-year contract this year.
Right there. Now I just got the spear, so that's as close as I'm going to get. So you might be taking the lead with Collision here.
There we go.
KJ and Nick, do you think there is a possibility Matt Riddle is the mystery opponent of the? No. He's too busy fighting Jake Paul.
No. Sorry, Nick.
I said he's too busy fighting Jake Paul, and I was about to just do like the Dr. Evil, like roll up. How about no, you crazy Dutch bastard?
Right, Scotty, no. How about no?
Yeah.
Yeah, based on the footage I've seen from TMZ, I think it's highly, highly unlikely we're going to see Riddle anywhere near the WWE in quite a while. And apparently he's going to, throw hands with Jake Paul.
Allegedly.
They can work out a deal.
JV saying that's amazing. I'm sorry, but what just happened on Collision? Wow, that was a fast match. Damn.
FTR got dusted. Are they paying the Punk price?
Maybe.
Are they getting the trip?
You were all convinced that they were going to lose the belts anyways. Like initially, that they wouldn't be here in the spot still holding the belts. That they were going to lose to the Bucks. So yeah, they maybe could be. But I think this is also like you was. Sorry.
What belt? Wait, that wasn't new.
I really hope not.
Wait a minute, we completely slept on this. They got the belts. What just happened?
Did they just win the belts?
Nobody. What?
Why was that not at like what? What?
Hey, fact checkers out there, what just happened on Collision?
Seriously, was that for the belts?
Wow, that match was a quick and decisive victory.
World Tag Team Championship, yeah, it was for the belts.
New. What the fuck?
Even that guy's excited about it.
And Dax is holding his ribs, being helped out. Could have been a Moxley, like an injury drop. No, come on.
No, I don't know. Well, they were heavy with the K2 tape here.
Bro, we have new tag champions on the left fucking field.
But this is again why we said they moved it to 7 o'clock. So now you're going to tune in of what the fuck. Now do you tune in?
Yeah, this is click worthy, right?
Or do you tune out of? All right. So the only people I gave a fuck lost. So why am I here?
Now Daniel Bryan follows it up though. So worth watching still.
Jesus.
A nice follow-up.
But how interesting is it though, just days after it's reported alleged that they file a trademark for CMFTR, they lose the belts, they do the job, they get jobbed out. Could it very much be hey Tony, so if you read the fine print, we signed with Khan, but the name was Nick Khan.
Right? It was like Article 12 here says, no Punk, no us.
Right. If Bill leaves, we leave. In CM Punk, we trust.
Yeah. I mean, dude, we talked about FTR when their contracts were apparently up and they had that opportunity to leave or stay. I really thought at that time, if everything Dax was saying about their legacy and cementing their legacy, I really thought WWE was going to be the nod. If that's what you're, and again, the lighter schedule, probably better or equal pay to stay home more. It's hard to say no to, but
it's like them guaranteed contracts from old Eric Bischoff here.
Right.
James saying, he's just toning in. He's toning right now. He's not fully, he's still stretching, limbering up. He's toning.
Okay.
Who did FTR lose to? Big Willie and Ricky Starks.
Yeah, I mean,
now Big Willie's better than Big Bill, oddly.
I don't know if it is, but I mean, if they could come out with Big Willie style T-shirts, I'd be down.
Nah.
Give him a T-shirt with like the copy of the cover of
he's got like the fucking, he does just literally that with like the button-up shirt just blowing.
Yeah, exactly. Too funny. I cannot believe that just happened so subtly. Like, and it was that is crazy, bro.
Right. Well, and Tony brings up a very good point here. Isn't FTR real good friends with Edge? Yeah, that is interesting. That they went them backstage and everything right after we debuted.
Yeah. No, they live on the. Remember when Seth was at Edge's house and he's like, "Get him on the phone." they, So yeah, shit, dude.
What I missed, I was painting the house. What?
You was painting the house.
You missed new tag team champions. I've got Kyle Fletcher and Bryan Danielson kicking off right now.
Right.
They're just now. I got a headlock. Am I on with you? Pause. Behind you. Pause again.
I got Fletcher in I got Daniel in a bit of an ankle lock right now. Fletcher trying to get out. I think I'm slightly ahead.
Oh, you are definitely ahead.
I'm trying to hold up.
You can have that.
Hold up.
Had Jordan saying, "Hey, bros, Todd, what up? Rocco, what up? This would be great to finally bring in Carlito, the mystery partner in the 6-man." Yeah, well, that's been a rumor going around.
I love it because we were pumped about Carlito in Puerto Rico. He got a huge pop. He looks like he's in great shape. And then they said they signed him. We were like, goody gumdrop, because I thought Carlito and Theory could have done really good things. And we haven't paused. But nothing's manifested. So yes, let's hope that rumor comes true.
Well, and it was because he said it initially. He was working a indie day. I think it might have been a House of Glory show or anything. And he announced how WWE just signed him and everything, and so we all kind of knew it. But then he just sat on the sidelines, and you had reports saying of they signed him but had no intent for him or didn't know where they were going with him. But I think it fits perfectly, and it'll tie in. It's still Puerto Rico, Latin World Order. There we go.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I do believe that there's a lot of potential to this rumor. I would love it. I would be absolutely happy with it. And yeah, I mean, we've been sitting waiting. It's kind of like the Kairi Sane situation where we're kind of waiting to see what happens there. And I've said it many times, Nick. I hate that. Well, creative had nothing for him. It's your job. I don't go to McDonald's and get told we don't have a Big Mac for you. It's your job. Get me what I like. Figure it out.
No, sometimes the ice cream machine is down, sir.
What the fuck?
Well, what the McFuck? But yeah, well, is that worse or is it worse of they're coming soon? Pause. We all know that. Just tell me when. You don't need to just tell me it's going to happen. We know that.
Yeah, just, you want to leak out a couple of vignettes, a few weeks leading into it, by all means, go ahead. But
right.
We really don't need, Veers coming soon.
Pause.
Coming soon.
Pause.
Coming soon.
It's just people are going to think their shit's froze because you just keep saying that.
You're just glitching.
Pause.
Right.
But yeah, good evening, fellas. Sup, y'all? Been a minute. Absolutely, my guy. What up?
Looking good, Bear. How you doing?
So let us know who you got between Danielson and Kyle Fletcher. I have Danielson, obviously.
I got Danielson as well. It's been a good match, a pretty good match, and as you would expect.
Fair enough.
And this is Danielson putting a shine on the kid. Just unfortunately, the numbers are showing that more people cared about Punk than they do Danielson. And I love Danielson, but that's what the numbers say.
But that's the thing is, love him or hate him, you either tune in to boo him or you tune in to cheer for him. There's not a lot of people right now in pro wrestling that more people you feel, I guess, a little bit more indifferent about. Like if they went away, you still tune in and it doesn't really affect the hitching your giddy up. Punk, you were tuning in because you just wanted to see what the fuck was going to happen. Because
what's going to happen? Yeah, what name? What little references are you going to make? What little digs will there be?
It had an edge that AEW has been lacking severely.
Yeah. I forgot Collision was early. What did I miss? And new tag team champions. Willie and Ricky running wild.
It's Tricky 2 Rocco, Ron 2 Rocco. Hey, Tricky. It's Ricky.
Now, I mean, how do you feel about Big Will and Ricky being tag
again, champions? I keep saying it. I say, nah.
That's Nick's official opinion on this one.
That is my official statement, quote unquote. You can send that to Tony Khan. That's my review of that match. No.
What's up, Tony? It's always blunt time around here. John, how you doing? Brian,
it's Vitamin O'Clock.
Vitamin O'Clock. Hey, whoa.
Sorry. Louis saying, what's up, Wrestle fans? Louis, what up, my guy?
How's it going, Louis?
Well, I like this one. Love the new chairs. If they're real, Todd, are we even real? What?
Right. We're just a figment of your imagination. We are a part of the system.
You are in the Matrix. What?
Thank you, though. Digging the chair.
Oh, yeah. No, 100%. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. How many other people's, like I said, got the fancy upgrade and everything, got the moving backgrounds and everything? We got the moving pictures out here.
We're going places, people.
We're in the fast lane. What?
Life in the fast lane.
Honestly, since you put that with the reel, that's been stuck in my head. Like, I didn't even make that connection, and then I'm just like, fuck.
All week I was waiting. Saturday, I know.
I just got to go and splat like a bug into the guardrail.
I love when they replay stuff that maybe, well, that one's okay. But sometimes, like, we get replays.
No, that's it. He's dead. Y'all want to see a dead body?
Bleeding, I think.
Yeah. Shit. He went splat.
He had Aubrey checked his head for a gash.
He kissed his boo-boo.
Right?
As I'm in picture-in-picture.
I got full screen.
I just got the replay now, and it just did not look any better. Wow. I mean, granted, you didn't see the frontal view, so you didn't see his face fully hit the guardrail, but goddamn.
Dude, we're getting a wagon off tonight. Tony Storm taking on Kiera Hogan.
You have to do that to get out the pinfall.
Adam Copeland. Now, is this just going to be one of those backstage pre-tapes, or is he actually going to be in the building tonight?
Allegedly, he's just going to address Christian Cage's, or address Christian Cage of fuck off.
Has that not instantly become the biggest meme, clip, GIF in all of the internet?
Oh yeah, 100%.
I see non-wrestling people putting it out there of like, when your boss asks you to stay half an hour late, go fuck yourself.
Oh, yeah, because that's literally I even put it out on my page and everything. It's 4 fucking seconds and it fits to anything. Like I love the one of everybody like, when your brother wants to play No Mercy, go fuck yourself.
Right. Oh yeah, they're all over and it's been outstanding. I mean, kudos to him. He must have got that cleared and said, hey, when I hug him, you get that button finger ready, man.
Hold on. You thought he needed to get that cleared?
Oh, you never know in AEW.
Bro, you have Moxley flipping the bird like that's the only that's his only sign language.
Okay. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
You were agreeing with me, actually. My bad.
Oh. Black Adam. Hey guys, I don't know if you saw in the news today, but God is coming to WWE in 2024. And his name is Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
Right. Dude, that'd be listen, I want it to happen because I want to see the meltdown. I want to watch all the people that like stop being mean to Edge that are completely psychotic about MJF leaving. I can't believe he's a traitor. He's a pillar. Now we're lopsided.
yeah, that would just instantly all of a sudden turn and hate him. He was never that good anyways. Like, you're an idiot.
Low hanging fruit again. Big pop.
I got him getting interviewed backstage right now by Saxton.
Okay. I was like, wait, what?
We also have the Fastlane pre-show. I'm just that far behind. I figured I'd just start talking about the other show while you talk about that show.
Yeah, at the top of the hour, folks, we will be diving into the Fastlane. Collision will fall a little to the backside or background. Pause.
I mean, probably by then we'll have Tony Storm and Kiera Hogan, so definitely backside.
You know they're going to do that to the women, right? They're going to put them on at the same time as the opener of Fastlane.
And then that's when everybody that was, going and being vocal about how they booked the women's division, you just need to go, see.
Right. Right. Timeless Tony Storm. I like her a lot.
I like her in ring. I just the promos, the vignettes, the everything is just so over the top with me.
I get it. I do. I get it. And you know what? I felt this week the thing that she did with RJ was a bit over the top. And I thought maybe because we got the back-to-back bro segments with Cole and everybody, that having that come on right after it was a lot of like campy acting in a short period of time. Oh, there's a big
all for campy acting, but then it's got to be a comedy gimmick. Like I can't be trying to take her seriously with that much camp.
Fair enough.
Johnson, hi KJ and Nick. Corey says conspiracy theory, and I like this one. FTR refused to drop the belts to the Bucks.
It would be goes around, comes around.
What comes around is all around, Ricky. What?
Do you know, I can't put that quote in my head in that order. It always comes out the way I said it. So then you repeat it the proper way that I wanted to say.
I know so many, like many Rickyisms and everything. Like my mother's maiden name, it's a goddamn Rakin.
Don't you have some offs the fuck? It's still one
right. No, Ricky, use space words. For anyone who isn't Canadian or hasn't watched Trailer Park Boys, A, what are you doing with your life? And B, why?
What comes around is all around, Ricky.
Right. Well, right. No, let's address though her first comment.
Proud.
Yeah.
And Nick almost out Canadians me on this one. Like I said, I always try
American.
Yeah, the what comes around all around. I never line it up properly, so I always say it because I know you'll repeat it.
Why are you dressed like a goddamn bumblebee, and why do you look like Indianapolis Jones? You guys really want AEW to die? No, we want it to be successful, but the man said God was going to sign with WWE, and to me, that would be I wear the scarf.
Right. I want a T-shirt that says "Two birds stoned at once."
Yeah.
That's
us right now on stream. That is 100%. That is the makings of this channel is two birds stoned at once.
See, we think alike, buddy.
Exactly.
But we're rolling along back to now that we're done our trailer park. Half the people here right now are like, "What the fuck are they talking?"
No,
about?
It's the pre-show. Come on, we got to at least be as entertaining, if not more entertaining, than their goddamn pre-show.
Right, but Danielson's got an ankle lock on Kyle Fletcher. Was TK scared to go head-to-head tonight? I mean, that's one way to put it. They would, kind of argue something else. But considering all the pettiness of some of the infighting between the tribes, yeah, he made a strategic decision to go up against the pre-show. This match with Kyle Fletcher and Daniel is great. Big 2 count.
He's gonna very much, like you said, or somebody said in the comments, he's front-loading this. So maybe if WWE doesn't come out the gate firing with Fastlane, maybe we still keep some people along. But so what's going to be your main event? Is your main event is Eddie Kingston and Commander probably? Fuck, probably. Don't do that to Eddie, because I don't do that to Eddie.
Yeah, probably, my guy. Listen, and I know what a big fan of Eddie you are. The idea that they're lining him up against guys like Commander, it bothers me to my core of like, put him in there with somebody he can have a fight with. Even if it's an easy win, give him a scrapper. Why are you giving him a lucha guy? You really want Eddie taking Hurricane Ranas out there?
Yeah. And it's just styles that clash in all the wrong ways. It does no one favors, especially if you have that as the main event where you have a pay-per-view, you're setting Eddie up to have people come in and go sideways here.
Wow, 2 count on Fletcher. All right.
Yes, rest in peace, Mr. Lee. Louis saying, I consider myself a future Canadian because that's where I'm moving when I make enough money to. We're all just going to start a commune here. It's called Not a Cult.
The Wrestling for Life Network, not a cult.
Wrestling for Life, not a cult.
Right, come to our compound today.
Worst case Ontario, we get caught as all being huge nerds. Yeah. Absolutely.
That's one of the best ones ever. By the way, big shout out to Miss Luna Havoc. I know she was missed on Thursday, but she will be back tomorrow night, guys, with Ringsider Anthony. They're going to go down a little Monster Balls trip, and that sounded way funnier than I meant it to. How else am I supposed to say it? So they're going to be watching TNA/Impact Monster Balls. They kicked it off. See,
Monsters Ball matches. There we go. That's the way you say
matches.
it without it sounding dirty.
But yeah, they're gonna do the first ever knockouts Monsters Ball between Taylor Wilde and Daphne. They're gonna give us a little bit the Bound for Glory 2006, I believe. And there's one other one in there, but right now vitamins are not letting me pull it out of my hat. But make sure you tune in for that as Brian just gets the win.
Okay. MD saying it looks like y'all hit the NOS button in Fast and the Furious. Yeah.
Too furious. We're waiting for your neighbor to drive by.
Trust me, I think they were doing it before. Literally, when we were starting off everything, and I just have neighbors shooting off fireworks, and I have this guy driving in Mach 90 down the road.
Of agony are laying waste to Bryan Danielson, Daniel Bryan, whoever, that guy.
They're
calling it Title Tuesday, by the way. Did you know that?
Yes.
Siguro.
But are we setting up Danielson versus Swerve?
No, it looks, well, at least now it looks like Claudio and Danielson might take on Gates of Agony. There's Yuta. Now, I guess the BCC are now baby faces. They're getting a lot of cheers. They're up against
Welcome
heels.
to AEW, where the baby faces and heels are made up, and it doesn't matter anyways.
Sami Callihan versus Eddie. Give me that.
Please. No, I was just gonna say, by the way, just let us know, thumbs up if you like, the new upgrade here with, we did hit the NOS button on the presentation here.
Anybody getting motion sickness out there? We're just testing it out.
Right.
Jeff Hardy versus Abyss, TNA Classic. Listen, we're going through spooky season, and I know Anthony and Luna have plans to cover some more Monsters Balls. So
pause.
We're such children. This is terrible.
It's what's great. If this is what you tune into, this is why it's where your wrestling buddies you can't get in real life. This is 100% like your homies just sitting there on the couch with you watching the fucking show, just shooting the shit.
Make sure if you have any specific matches you'd like to see, drop it in the comments below, and we'll try our best to cover as many as possible.
Absolutely.
Mississauga. That's
I'm moving to Mississauga.
There you go. That's kind of my born and raised area until I grew up. But yeah, big shout out.
Fair enough. I don't
coming to the neighborhood.
So you're telling me you're not Luna with a beard?
No. Sorry.
I've never seen. I was gonna make the joke of I've never seen you and Luna in the same stream at the same time, and I'm like, nope, that's a fucking lie.
That's a lie. That's fake news.
Lindsay, hey guys, listen, haven't been here in a bit. What up?
Welcome back.
MD, yeah. Pause. So this is also, I guess, a secondary tiebreaker. So we'll still end on an odd number of tiebreakers. It's also yes or no, and if Priest cashes in tonight, do you think that happens? Whoever wins the last man standing, that Priest cashes in on them.
I'm going to say yes, just for fun. Why not? Everything's chaos in wrestling right now. Why not? Screw it.
I think Nakamura needs this. I think if Nakamura loses, or if he wins and then gets cashed in on, that's maybe not as bad if he just straight out loses. I think it really damages him because this has been kind of, honestly, best Nakamura in WWE for me.
No, he's been on fire. Completely insane, completely dialed in. They've done it well. They accent his strengths, and they don't shy away from it. In the past, the WWE shied away from, they're trying to speak to the North American market and da-da-da. No, let them be natural. Let the athletes be themselves, and it's been really good for Nakamura, playing evil, playing that villainous vibe. It works so well And yeah, like you said, I'm concerned if he doesn't leave with the belt tonight. What does this mean? And I agree with you completely. It's a big question mark to this story.
Well, if CM Punk is showing up, I think you still stay with Seth. I don't think CM Punk goes after Damian. Does CM Punk and Seth need the belt? I almost don't know, because I think
that's why personal. Maybe you pull him away.
Yeah,
you pull him out of that picture.
Could be. But yeah, and you can't tell me that whole segment on Monday Night Raw, to where Nakamura's on the pre-tape as he comes out and he's just taunting Seth after he's been whooping his ass and hits him with the chair and everything, and counting 1, 2, 3. Like, that was amazing. This is some of the best character work of him just looking like an actual bad motherfucker. And that's what we all know. Shinsuke Nakamura is a bad motherfucker from New Japan, but they've diluted and destroyed that since he's come to WWE.
Right. No, he's been outstanding. And I mean, I'm happy because he went through a long stretch where he was hanging out with Boogs and I didn't love it. So this is much, much better. But yeah, I'm going to be difficult and say, see, now I'm thinking, because if there's an issue between Shinsuke and Priest, so if Judgment Day turn on Priest and maybe babyface Priest, then Nakamura's and Judgment Day are both heels, very interested in his belt as a babyface. A bit of a reach, maybe. I don't know. Just throwing spaghetti at the wall.
As I've got, so they're bringing up No Mercy on the WWE pre-show. As I've got Nigel and Riccaboni sitting in front of a dilapidated desk here.
Okay.
I want to see Swerve and Ospreay shut the fuck up and take my money. Like, just all of the yes, just give that to me now. I will stop watching Fastlane and just watch that match.
Yeah, and I mean, I think Swerve, Ospreay as well, but Swerve, because he's officially under contract at the moment, is a guy that those are the personalities they need to push. Those are the guys that need to get TV time. Those are the guys that you need to put on, and they're going to deliver if you do. I love that, a lot of people came out of Wrestle Dream praising Swerve, so it's really nice to see.
That's what we saw with Swerve at Wrestle Dream, is the Swerve WWE had and just didn't capitalize on because of row, skid row, shit row.
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like they've under the WWE at that time, it wasn't even about what he could and couldn't do. It was just like, we need to cut off a certain amount of names. We don't care how good or bad you are, you're gonna go. And that's the vibe at the time. We were really, it had a very disappointing feel to it.
It was the worst. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times.
Right. But yeah, we got new for you. If you guys are just tuning in, we have new AEW World Tag Team Champions, as Big Bill and Ricky Starks have taken out FTR. Shocking.
In a pretty much a squash match, and by the way, it's advertised so much that we're here every day, and we're like, is this for the belts? I don't know.
Move to a Tobacco or Scarbs. Scarbs is tough sell, eh? No, Scarbs is tough.
That is the 100% the most Canadian you have ever been on this thing.
I don't know.
You almost reached to a point you were speaking a different language.
There's some trouble in that East End.
Now, a question, much like the alleged story with Kevin Owens, and since he is halfway your doppelganger, with shout out Cheap Pop. I love this comment though.
Love it.
Amazing presentation, guys. Really well done. Appreciate you, my guy. And go and check out the fantasy faction. Go ahead and check out Cheap Pop, as we're four-time. I still want to say 5-time fantasy faction champion.
Moxley, I knew we picked Moxley this time, and it was our downfall, I think.
Son of a bitch. Forgot where I was initially going with that. Got on a tangent. No, I will say that Damian tries to cash in on Roman and breaks up the alliance. Wow.
Interesting. That's a bold move.
I have seen Luna, Nick, KJ, and CJ in the same stream. Trust me, this man's like the fucking fat guard here. I'm not Nick, and Nick's not Luna with a beard. Neither is KJ. Pause. Good statement. Wrong use of pause.
Did we know that you were watching us at the time that you were watching us, sir? Or was it?
Are you having the thoughts that you think you thought? I think you thought.
Holy shit! And yo, I always forget that these guys are in the company, and Helico's still here.
Who?
Yeah, Serpentico coming out to talk to the Bullet Club, and Gravity going in slow fucking motion. Lord help me.
Did he just? What the fuck? He's doing the Axiom without the effects. I've never seen that before.
Wish.com Axiom.
Oh, right, 100%. I have never seen that on a human being before.
I don't know who's watching Collision.
He was going to have the Axiom special effects that make it seem like he's moving all over the place, or what?
Blink your phones,
bro. Why are you're giving him a straight solo shot right now? Him just. This is one small step for man, one giant leap for lucha kind.
Right, Big Willie and Ricky. You called it, did you? I don't remember that, but I'll take your word for it, sir. What's up, Steve G? Even though that was for money. So FTR retiring now? I know they circled around it before. You're like, fuck it, we're done. Oh, we're starting the match with some Gravity, bud.
Is he going to wrestle in slow motion?
I don't know. Somebody just yelled out, he's slow motion. I think this is great.
What the fuck? He's slow motion. Was it Mike Tyson? He's slow motion. Well, all right, folks. We even have Austin Gunn, who sits there with the bucket hat and still does it. But honestly, if we're talking about probably a breakout talent, breakout tag teams, anything when it comes to pro wrestling in 2023, if the Gun Club's name isn't mentioned, if Austin, Colton Gunn aren't mentioned, then that list is invalid to me. Like they are, to me, they have established themselves so much. As he's again doing the fucking.
He's killing me.
I'm moving still faster than this man was on screen, and he's a pro fucking wrestler. An adult male came out to the ring doing this, just ultra slow motion hacksaw Jim Duggan.
My question is, why didn't his opponent just hit him? Oh, here comes Commander. I think
slow motion is low-key a dope name for a song, though.
Flow motion.
Yeah, I wasn't saying flow motion. I was just putting a lisp on slow motion. Slow motion.
This is KJ looks like Calvin Owens.
Does that make me Hobbs? Well, shit, you've already been Shrek and I'm Donkey. Now you're fucking Calvin and I'm Hobbs. What the fuck is going on here?
Calvin and Hobbs, eh? You just did that. You did that to yourself.
I don't know.
No, yeah, what do you think the K stands for? Durr. You know, Calvin Joseph Owen.
What?
You never know where I am, Nick. That's all you, bro.
That doesn't sound threatening at all.
Come on, guys. Let's focus.
Almost just made this man do a spit take. Yes.
That close. Bianca doing the Cena work. In what regard?
I know she's doing the LA Night work if she was featured in the whole thing with LA Night.
Yeah, the appearances and stuff. I mean, it's interesting, right? When they had Montez and Bianca at Wall Street for the opening. The opening ding,
the announcement of TKO.
Yeah.
TNT glitching for anyone else. Louis, I have been a day late and $1 short every time I've tried to catch up with this man, so I've just given up hope. So I don't blame you if it's off. Right. Almost Fastlane time. Who's ready to go?
Yeah, we're getting close. We're getting close, folks.
Yes, we got slow motion. KJ and Nick, I'm desperate for Shinsuke to win. They have done a great job with his promo packaging. Please give me hope he brings it home tonight. I will be the leader of the Damien Opium tribe tonight. That Shinsuke is going to win this.
I appreciate the drama to this message of like, I'm desperate for this win.
I need it.
Oh, great. It's gravity. It actually has me wishing there was less gravity. altogether at this moment.
Yeah. Why am I hating fucking fundamental laws of physics right now? Because of this fucker. It makes me pine for Axiom, and I don't like Axiom on NXT.
Dude, that was the funniest shit.
It is. It literally is. Where's Cliff? Is Cliff a huge fan of Gravity? I need to know.
Right. But for those who don't know, we got the Bullet Club taking on Gravity, Metalik, and Helico and Serpentico. Like, wow.
Right. I'm waiting for 5 till before going on Peacock for Fastlane. Pause. We've just got the pre-show going on right now. They're giving their predictions and everything. No matches announced for the pre-show at all.
No, and they never do.
Right.
Which I'm not terrible with.
I will leave you with that, sir.
In the last man standing match between Rollins and Nakamura, the advantage goes to Nakamura. There's no way Rollins won't survive the last man standing match. Christian, I'm kind of inclined to agree with you. And whether or not Damian cashes in, I still think Seth is that fighting champion. Never quit, never stay down. So Nakamura definitely looking strong. They've done a really good job building Nakamura up, having him look like a viable contender to the point where fans can debate on whether or not he is in that upper echelon, that main event picture. You know, there's not a whole lot to grab onto in a story if you don't believe in the challenger. So giving us the Nakamura we're getting now, building that up for us over the last little bit, it's been unreal. Could he win? Yeah. I really think it might be a case of close but no cigar. The name Gravity sounds like the name that Gravity forgot. Stupid question, guys. He's Gravity, but he goes in slow motion. Shouldn't he be like bouncy, walky? Like a lack of gravity doesn't mean like I don't think he's conveying a lack of gravity. He's just conveying I'm slow. I'd rather watch AEW than baseball, Steve. Yes, Steve. Phillies and Braves. I stopped watching the baseball. My team's out. KJ Nick, I got that one, or we got that one. Who else we got? What's up, TJ Hook? How you doing? Where's Miro? He gets, kind of used right now. He's in a bit of what do you guys want to call it? A dramatic storyline angle with his wife. They're back at not getting along. We've seen this in the past. So I don't know what they're doing with Miro. I don't know. I just wanted Miro to be a badass, and bringing in CJ to highlight him as a badass and accompany that vibe and be the Miro that we know he can be. We're back into this weird kind of, I don't wrestle very much. I do some funky backstage work, but that's about it. Gravity is a travesty. I agree. A little bit. This whole situation's a travesty. And again, fine, you want to put Bullet Club over because they are going to go over, but fine. But it's a competitive match of 4 guys that we barely see on the show. So it's a little interesting. Not a bad match, not a great match. It's kind of what you would expect. Juice Robinson's phenomenal. On the side note, by the way, Juice is on a next level. Looks like EO doesn't want Bayley helping, interfering. Usually that's the case, and that always ends up being like, I asked you not to help, but then you did, and this is what happened. So, yeah. Last man standing match, 50-50 split, no matter who wins. 100% Bobby. I'm happy that this is a title shot. It's I know there was a lot of debate about the secondary title, but it feels like a big match. And you don't hear people often talk secondary title anymore. Oh my God. Quick side note. We just got a hurricane running by Metalik. I thought Metalik broke his own neck, but he's up and running. So what do I know? Juice with a blind tag. There you go. 310 to Yuma. But yeah, either way this match goes, it's exciting. I like it. It's compelling. You have the backdrop of Damian Priest. So we'll see. You got Pedro late here for Donnie from the... That's amazing. The wild thornberries. I didn't even realize Collision had started. Yeah, Collision jumped tonight. So Collision went live at 7 and to get ahead. So I guess they figured it might help the ratings if they go against the pre-show. So it looks like they kind of front-loaded Collision tonight, coming out of the gate hot. New tag titles. You follow it up with Daniel Bryan and Kyle Fletcher having a really good match. So far, so good. This last little segment might have ran a couple people off, though. As much as I love the Bullet Club, it was a bit of a shit show. I stopped watching baseball in 2016 when the Cubs won. Makes sense. Go out on top. There you go. Hobbs wasn't down with 50 Shades of Bulgaria. Not at all, apparently. He's like, I saw what happened to Lashley. I'm not doing that shit. Miro could have stayed in WWE for this booking, technically. And again, Miro's another one on that list that people have rumored that when he can, he may go back. However, I mean, listen, guys, some people are getting paid big money to do very little work. Some people are okay with that, some aren't. We'll see. If his name is Gravity, shouldn't he just consistently get pulled off the mat? Exactly. You can't pin him. You can't hold him, right? Like if you pin this man, how can he kick out if he has maximum gravity? And he should bounce, right? Like one small step, right? Am I crazy? See, I knew you'd see it the way I did, Nick. Right? Technically, he's slow motion man. But the Bullet Club's in the ring right now cutting a promo. And the pre-show's rolling. We're live in about 8 minutes, folks. Woke up just in time for Fastlane. CJ, happy Saturday, my guy. I hope you had fun at SmackDown last night. And yeah, I'm glad you woke up. Did you set an alarm or did it just happen? I predict that the Tag Team Championships and World Heavyweight Championships won't change hands at Fastlane. That's if Rollins' back is in perfect condition, but it's not. So it's not at all. So speaking of perfect condition,
well, I was going to say back in perfect condition. I tried it and fucking fumbled the fucking ball there. 100%. I was going to say
the 5-yard line.
Yeah, 100%. But speaking of in perfect condition, and speaking of handing off the tag titles here, I think I'm going to hand off the pauses for the causes. The man read my mind where I was going with that, but I fumbled the ball on the fucking goal line here. KJ, crazy or not, you're right. Fair enough, Larry. I don't know what you were saying he's right about, but I've got Jay White cutting a promo right now. She is in the house. Well, I'm assuming you're talking about Jade. I don't know if they even pointed her out or pulled her up or anything on the pre-show, but they did. It was leaked out that she was at least seen in the area of it's that to me is a little bit like how, granted, it's a bit over the top of we played the gong at the end of every advertisement for NXT. And so now everybody thinks that Taker is going to show up on NXT, which if he does, it would be, wait, Storm has arrived. Did they actually? So did I literally? Jade has arrived, huh? Did I literally miss it on to where they put it out on a pre-show to where they showed her in attendance? If they did, that's insane to me that they would wait and do that on the pre-show, unless that's really of like, fine, fuck you, like you're gonna tune in our shit. Rumor has it Carlito is LWO mystery. Well, I know CJ pointed it out. I gotta find his comment as I've got the Fastlane going on right around me right there. But what if it's Bad Bunny? That would be interessante. I feel quite a bit here. Ultra slow bushwhackers. Yeah, 100%. No, I was saying before with my comment of Well, if he's supposed to be maximum gravity, and gravity is the force that pulls you in, keeps you grounded and everything, then this man should constantly just be like stuck to the earth. Like this man should literally have to like slide on his back, like into the ring and everything. If he's going to be a pro wrestler, literally him hitting any maneuver would be defying gravity. Pause. Man, I wish they can add Danny Garcia in the Bullet Club Gold. That wouldn't be a bad shout. Wouldn't be a bad shout at all. Started Fastlane, muted their volume. Fair enough. Yeah, right now. Well, I right now have the audio going for Collision, as obviously I've got both shows pulled up, but in just 5 minutes or so, we are 100% going to be pretty much full throttle here on Fastlane, kicking off. And if you haven't done so already, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. We still haven't even had the pay-per-view kickoff, so 100% blow this goddamn stream up. I see at least 60 plus people kicking around. Let's see if we can add another 60. Let's see if we can double this. Like I said, just start moving up through the gears. We'll get to like 60, then 80, then 100, then 120. We'll just keep moving up. But absolutely, as I still say, Shinsuke has to win this match. Otherwise, he's dead in the water. Like, what do you do with him past that? That is gonna really, that you could make him make serious. Like he's got to go away for a bit again. You can't transition out of that. You can't pivot. It's now he needs to do it, or that experiment failed. As up next on Collision, we've got the Acclaimed coming out here. She pulled up on an SUV to meet Hunter. Damien, did they actually? So, fact checkers, like I said, I see 60 some odd people watching right now. Someone let me know in the chat if that actually happened on the screen, or if we're all just speculating about this. Because if it happened and I missed it, you can have that. I'm probably a little mad at it. It did. Okay, well, goddamn it. So 100%, we know Jade Cargill is in attendance. Goddamn, and I missed it. But let's go. It's so interesting, and I know KG and I can talk about this when he gets back and everything, of how, and I know we've talked about it before, of how AEW seems to be moving towards more of a bit of a veteran company. We've got Moxley, we've got Danielson, we've got Claudio, we've got Edge, we've got Christian, all real pretty prominent figures. We were going with Punk and everything beforehand. We've got Samoa Joe, very much veteran figures, which is valid and understandable, especially with a young upstart company. But WWE's now, we're signing blue chip prospects. We got Jade. They're making Brian Pillman already just in vignettes on NXT is way more interesting than anything he did in AEW. And that shows what WWE can do when they start getting their hands on, if they got their hands on a Ricky Starks, if they got their hands on, heaven forbid, an MJF. And I say that for AEW because that would be a terrible thing for them. When they get their hands on some people that at this point have had some TV time, maybe shouldn't have been thrust out there as much as they were, but have had some TV time, have a little bit, and are willing to jump that line and willing to sit there and learn. Like I said, Brian Pillman just in vignettes is more interesting than anything they did with him in AEW. And it's the package that WWE has there. That's the thing, is it's literally, I know it's the conglomerate versus the upstart, but goddamn it, if Goliath ain't winning this fucking fight so far. Louie, what up? I thought you was already a member, my guy, but I appreciate you. 100% shout out for becoming a member, my guy. And if you haven't done so already, be a friend, tell a friend. We have the memberships, we have the TikTok, we have the Discords, we have the Spotify's, everything. And also, I know we probably missed still half a dozen comments, and it's only going to get worse as the main show kicks off, as we're just probably about 30 seconds or so away from the main show kicking off. So make sure you drop the super
Speaking
chats,
of the main show,
super stickers, to make sure you get your point across. Make sure you read we read your comments, and also just to help support the channel. And like we said, even with the new fancy backgrounds and everything like that, 100% of, you know, that everything that you send our way is going back into this. We, ask you to send us money so we can go to the shows. We want to be here live talking with you guys.
That's right, folks. And we are about to kick off the main show. Fastlane is next. Collision is 1 hour deep. We're going to be talking about both. We have both up on screen right now. Make sure you've hit like. Make sure you hit subscribe. Be a part of the family. Be like Louis. Be a member. Tell a member. Pause.
Absolutely. Pause.
I'm getting the parental warning or the do not share this FBI warning, actually.
Fair enough. I just refreshed and I'm getting Peacock. We'll be right back.
All right. So let me know when
now
you get
I got the
then.
FBI warning. So I got the FBI warning. So we're not that far off.
Tell me when you get then, sir. We're syncing up, folks. I'm paused on then.
I am getting close to there. I have then.
There we go, folks. We're off and running. Iron Savage is coming out on Collision. That will fall a little bit to the background as we get into Fastlane. The big news so far, Nick, is Jade is here.
I'm sad I missed that moment. I'm also sad that Eddie Kingston's going to end up going head-to-head with a WWE PLE. But I am excited for this 100% because this very much like we've talked about as we're getting a big video package for Indianapolis, narrated by Pat McAfee. What? But that we only have 5 matches. We have those moments for a situation to happen. We have those moments for matches to really play out.
Nick's about to pop, y'all.
I've got McAfee just doing the intro right now. Are you still ahead of me somehow?
Yeah, no. I think we're even right now. I got the Kinshasa.
I
got Bobby Lashley flexing. The guy got me.
No, 100%. Well, I over under 2 extra bonus Brucey bonus prediction. Does Pat McAfee show up tonight?
All right, so we'll take that. Get in the chat. We will.
That's your first prediction tonight. That's your first tiebreaker.
Will we get Pat McAfee? Not in the intro, actually in the building.
Yeah, actually in attendance, as AB's letting us know he's on the vitamins.
Hits from the bone.
One of the biggest failures in AEW is Lance Archer with Jake being wasted. Yeah. Tell a member, slap a member. What?
Whatever floats your boat, my guy.
And then Jamie is like, ew.
Oh, Dale kiboshing the Pat rumors.
We'll see. Well, you can always take a private jet here.
It's true. They can do it.
And Louis saying, I have no idea why I didn't renew. I just noticed. Well, we appreciate you.
There you go.
And if yours hasn't renewed, then renew it.
Yes.
Todd out here ready to win the pay-per-view predictions here. He's ready to win that championship right above my head there.
What are we opening with, folks? One of the tag matches? Maybe Cody?
Open with Jade?
Interesting. Okay.
Just an idea. Open with the women's match.
And no.
Yeah, probably start off with do you start off with a tag team title match or you start off with Cena and Cody?
No, Cena and Cody. I start off with
Cena and LA Knight. Sorry, goddamn it.
I was thinking the tag match. Yeah, the tag match. Cody and Jay.
Okay. Or do you start off with the 6-man tag match? You start off with, say, Carlito or whoever coming out.
Big pop out of the gate.
A lot of interesting ways that they could go with this, though.
I like it. We're about to find out. Packed house in Indianapolis. Remember, folks, prediction for every match, rating out of 10 at the end of the night. Save your Collision ratings to the end of Fastlane if you want to contribute to both. And we are rolling along. Love it. I like it. I like the look tonight.
Well, absolutely. So we've got Corey and Michael Cole on commentary so far.
What is Corey doing? The holy two-faced Batman.
Yeah, a little bit. He looks like he stole that out of like Natalia's wardrobe or something.
Right. There you go. Tag titles starting off.
So then do we want to close the predictions before we start those predictions on if McAfee's going to show up tonight? So that's, again, one of your lovely Brucey bonus tiebreakers.
Keep going on if you haven't made a vote yet on whether or not we're getting McAfee, do so.
Okay.
We'll let it roll for a moment or two. But Cody versus JD. Who you got?
Cody and Jay versus Judgment Day.
There you go.
Told
Who you got?
Everyone starts your engines because Fastlane starts right now. Absolutely, absolutely. Pink and Black attack the Hart Foundation. Yeah, 100%. No McAfee. Yes to McAfee. JD win. JD win. JD win. Judgment Day for the win. First match prediction: Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Oh, there you go. You're off to a flying start.
Right. So your prediction for this match, sir?
I am picking JD to retain.
Yeah, I think that's the thing when we did our predictions and everything is we agree on a lot of these matches, and there's one or two that we really disagree on. But I think this is still setting up for KO and Sammy, Cody and Jay versus Judgment Day in a War Games match. And I think it builds a little weird, awkward tension and almost forces a potential unnecessary heel turn if Cody and Jay win the belts because they're the uber baby faces at this point.
Uber.
I sound like that fucking car that went by my fucking apartment.
There you go. There you go. I knew he was coming.
Yeah. Well, it's Fastlane. He's got to be out here just fucking tearing it up.
Right. Judgment Day for the win. All right.
JD retains. KO and Sammy screw up by accident. Ooh, you start to see that bit of a dissension there.
Oh, that's very interesting.
Rhea will get attacked by Jade. That's her debut because her friend is Cody.
Would fans agree with me out there that KO is showing more and more signs of being disgruntled?
That's just because he's a curmudgeon. McAfee, no. But so how do you feel if Jade was to show up and she goes after Rhea instantly? We've heard talks that she's going to show up on the Raw brand. She's friends with Cody. Cody kind of brought her into AEW, so maybe that's why or where she shows up.
Maybe.
Little interesting, little awkward, little haberdashery.
What do you got on your screen right now?
I right now have Jey Uso, Finn Balor, Damian Priest. I have all the men in the match just eyeing each other. I pulled up we've got the giant or the highlight for the match right now.
So you're getting like the package for the match right now?
I'm still getting the end of the package for the match. Pause. To where they pulled up the little placard with like Cody, Jay,
okay.
Or Damian and Finn.
Okay.
Now I got a sound. I got Jey Uso coming out right now for anyone trying to sync up.
There you go. I think you might be a hair ahead of me, but we're pretty close.
Fair enough. Cody
and Jay win. What did do?
Is it interesting to anyone besides me that now that he went to the red brand, he's done nothing but wear black and blue?
Yeah, right. He didn't get the memo.
Well, it's so interesting to me. Well, I guess it's a way to differentiate him because when he was with the Bloodline, he was wearing nothing but black and red. But still, it's a little interesting. It's you've got your blue and my purple. Well, I got your purple and my blue.
Right.
Because you had Rhea Ripley teasing the whole Jey Uso thing.
Jey Uso. Why are they not using Samantha for the ring announcing? What the hell?
I have no idea. Who are they using?
It's finally open window weather in Texas. Pausing for the cause just became a lot easier.
There you
Fair
go.
enough. McAfee, no. Okay.
That's how you get a virus on your computer.
Right.
Judgment Day for the win. All I'm going to say is WWE hasn't missed a PLE all year. Well, I saw people online saying today that the same could be said with AEW, which is inaccurate.
This has been a burr in my saddle for a couple weeks now of just that misnomer.
It works as a PLE for $50 because you get a week's worth of fucking television for fucking $50.
Right.
Yeah, it's like showing up to a barbecue and instead of getting a burger and a sausage, you get a burger, a sausage, a hot dog, a fucking half a rack of ribs, some barbecue chicken, some brisket, all of that, and some cornbread, some fucking potato salad, and some potatoes. And all you gave them was $5.
Okay. Sorry. I
was
enjoying Cody. I had no idea where you went. You ran down a Sunday menu. That sounded wonderful. This new Jay entrance is fantastic. Come on, Judgment Day. All right. Cody and Jay for the win. Blue Jay Uso. Blue Jay. See what he did there?
I'm blue.
I reported. Bye.
Well, I was going to say, Damon out here saying Judgment Day wins, Priest could cash in, maybe later. You reported to who? Meltzer? SRS? Vince Russo? Jim Cornette? Who? Bye.
Right.
Goodbye to you too. How them Saints doing, by the way?
Right.
Hello, Ronnie. Vitamins in my soul. Something, fill my bowl. Yes. That's what you say every time you spark it up. Whoa.
Right. It's more like, oh, but whatever. We get it. Stop, Ronnie.
Gilly, what up? Collision killed my signal. I haven't even been paying attention. How come we never have tag teams hold the tag team titles? We did with Cody, with KO and Sammy, and everyone got fucking frustrated and impatient with it. Or are you talking specifically about AEW? As I've got the Judgment Day coming out right now. Ronnie,
it's a lot of entrants to start the show, but I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, just a bit. Again, reminder, they have only 5 matches. Some of this is going to get padded out a good bit.
Right. That's what they had to leave time for entrances.
I'll correct you guys right now. It's Cody and Jay versus Judgment Day right now, and later on it's Cena and Knight versus Bloodline. Who are you correcting? That's literally what
actually my prediction came true. Correction not needed, sir, but thank you. What's up, good?
Yeah. Okay.
America.
That's what. Sorry. Where are we going?
Oh, that's what I said before. Grave suit. Okay.
Oh, before I go, I think Christian's missed a day late and $1 short on some shit. I
feel. No, I appreciate it, Christian. Welcome, pal. Good to see you. Judgment Day for the win.
Still, every time this name pops up now, it like makes me giddy a little bit because I'm just like Rapunzel, let down your hair. Right. I'm sorry, sir, if that bothers you, but you have just been designated by me of now because I can't. I see the way your username is, and it instantly reads to me as Rapunzel somehow.
There you go, Rapunzel. Where art you, though?
Rapunzel. Make sure you like, subscribe, and share.
Right. Cody and Jay.
See, one hand looks smart.
Cody and Jay in a tag match tells me they don't get anything for these guys in singles. Hopefully Jay turns on Cody and they give us some story that way because the tag division is non-existent. Not much of a tag team division, I'll give you that much. Saying that they don't have anything for them in singles is not accurate or true. Because they put some superstars together in a couple big tag matches. It's a simple case of it keeps them busy, keeps them active, it keeps them involved without constantly being shoved down your throat. It's trying to be intelligent about it, understanding that you want to watch these people for a long time, 52 weeks a year, that they go nonstop. They can't always be full throttle down in some heated rivalry. You need some side stories. You need to step back at times. So that's my take on it.
Absolutely.
All right. Do we see any surprises tonight? Kenneth, welcome back.
Outside of Jade Cargill, Because I feel like we already got Jake Cargill.
Carlito.
I spit in the face of people who don't want to hit subscribe.
Right.
Get those Twitter points, Michael Cole, is all I just heard from Corey on commentary.
What?
And that I just said what the man said. I didn't say anything. He said, go ahead and get those Twitter points, Michael Cole, is what Corey just said to Michael on commentary. Tonight, Priest is the new. So they just literally they have all the gold on Monday Night Raw. All the gold. They have the Women's Championship. They have the Tag Titles. They have the World Heavyweight Championship. And they also even just added the North American Championship just because it's kind of fun and Dom needs something to do.
Absolutely.
That's how we end the show?
I don't know. Part of me wondered if we could get Roman to end this show. He's supposed to come back on Friday. Could he surprise us tonight?
He's going to show up on Tuesday. That's when.
Tuesday.
Well, I like SRS's tweet about this, and I even retweeted it. I can't wait for WrestleMania on Tuesday. That's what this is starting to almost fucking feel like.
I still can't believe we got the dong of the bell. What are we doing?
What?
Right. Predictions are closed, by the way, folks.
Anthony saying, I bet Randy Orton comes back and RKO's the champion. That'd be interesting.
Let's go.
Predictions closed. I can't believe they acknowledge wrestling outside of WWE. What?
Yeah, every once in a while, not often.
Fair enough. I'll bet Rapunzel has better satellite reception.
Amen. The pain of our existence.
Wait, did we get a Bullet Club reference? Because we're obviously talking a bit. Did we? Well,
a lot of references lately, Nick.
Of the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist.
Right. Plus, we had the same thing about Cole making the drop in the line about puppets pulling the string. We had the other shot at the best in the world comments coming out lately.
Right.
Now, could it just be coincidence? Could it be on purpose? Could it be just messing with us? I don't know, but I like it.
Little column A, little column B, which, by the way, I like MD pointing out if Jay got on the Black Force Ones, they might win. I didn't notice. Yeah, he got on them Black Air Force Ones. So you ain't fucking around if you got wearing some Black Air Force Ones.
Right. Well, there you go. Inside scoop. You heard that too, says Easy Bake. Nice. Yes, Jade is there, greeted by Triple H. A lot of people were saying, now I don't think it's a possibility and I don't think it will happen, but a lot of people were saying that we're going to get Triple H on Friday. Like, what if it was like 3 words into Triple H welcoming everybody to the show? That's when Punk walks out.
Holy shit.
Right?
Really, my body, that was the natural reaction. I said, holy shit, my body had to cough that back up of like, wait, hold on. We can't handle that right now. Oh, that's just such polar one side to the other side. And seeing them collide.
It would be unreal. I mean, I thought about it. I'm like, that's kind of a neat
bigger moment, honestly. Arguable, debatable, potentially. CM Punk showing up after 7 years off in AEW or CM Punk showing up back in WWE. And I guess going off of yours specifically in a segment with Triple H, but especially knowing the landscape of WWE right now, that CM Punk shows up back in WWE, which is the bigger moment of the two.
I think it's the WWE one because I think there's a big chunk of the WWE fan base that probably don't know a lot of the shit he's been through or happened to. Mm-hmm. So they're going to be overjoyed to get him back, Nick. He hasn't wrestled in all this time.
Yeah, he's just been away for like 9 years now.
Mm-hmm. But that return from 7 years away is a hard one to beat. Like, that was such a good moment.
But that's the thing, is it was a really good moment, but it's also really interesting of going back to the company that you publicly bashed and you publicly hate and everything.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Then you go back there. That's gonna, and especially like you tease right there, if he shows up while Hunter's in the ring and that's his first interaction is he talks to Hunter directly.
That would be
Oh
amazing.
my God.
See, if I had my 2 cents worth in the pot, I mean, I think it'd be really funny or really cool and really, really noteworthy if they ran like a Triple H versus CM Punk storyline. Triple H doesn't wrestle, but he throws goons at him. It almost play out the Tony versus CM Punk rivalry on WWE TV.
You get Triple
Like a
H to beat
retelling.
Vince to CM Punk, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Why?
That kind of vibe, yeah.
Be interesting, 100%.
Right? Him arguing and fighting with like the henchmen of Triple H. You guys can't even run a target.
Right? As I've got Priest and Jay right now in the ring here.
Let me know when you.
Just me, or is it green t-shirt guy becoming annoying every show? If he's annoying at this point, then why wasn't he like 4 years ago?
Right. Oh, I got a 1, 2 kick out by Uso off the scissor kick.
I have Finn Balor right now with Jay in a headlock, so I don't know if I'm ahead or behind you.
I think it might be just a second. And I got the headlock as well at the moment. Cody Rhodes bouncing on the apron.
I'm trying to find a moment. I got Jay reaching for the tag. If they tag, I'll pause. And I just got him reaching now.
Oh, Finn cutting off the tag, Nick.
Throws him in the turnbuckle. Are you there? Yeah,
Into
okay. So we're literally like split seconds, so I don't want to touch anything. I'll like pause a hiccup. Oh, big running drop kick there from Finn into the side of Jay.
Right.
Punk's first interaction is with Triple H in the ring, and all he says is, "Hey, doofus."
Perfect. Imagine Triple H is like, "Welcome to SmackDown," and then just
yeah, he starts getting into this whole thing of, "I'd like to thank everybody to the season premiere of Friday Night SmackDown. Look in my eyes. What do you see? Hey, doofus, where's the idiotic's daughter?"
It looks like the moron father-in-law thought it would be a good idea
Steph
to
was
bring me back.
He was the idiotic son-in-law.
The idiotic son-in-law. Yep.
By his doofus daughter and his idiotic son-in-law. I was remembering the pipeline. I was like, we're close. Seeing Corey Graves dressed up in a two-face suit reminds me of what Lindsey Nelson was wearing. What in the fuck are you referencing? Back in 1979 during the NFL pregame on CBS Sports. No one else gets that reference or knows, but I appreciate you.
Big shout out to Lindsey Nelson. Wait.
Yeah. That young whippersnapper, that young upstart.
Right. Welcome back, Elvis. Is this match good? Haven't heard you guys say anything about it. Steady start. They're just working up. They're warming up right now. Not a bad start to it. We were just talking about the action a moment ago, Elvis, if you've missed it. But yeah, right now Finn Balor is in control of Jay, and Cody doing his best to keep the crowd going.
I was going to say, well, this is very much a slow build of we've got a rear naked chinlock here. That's what I thought was going to happen with this show. Of we're going to get very much these matches, especially the tag matches and the last man standing match, are going to get a good length of time. They're going to get a good bit of runway here to fucking run with it.
I feel like all these matches, as you said, they're going to breathe a little.
Then you got to breathe.
I'm getting a rainstorm now.
Bless the rain down where Larry stays.
Blame it on the rain. Howdy, Larry. What's going on? I hear rumbles that Jay may be the one who takes down Gunther. Quite possible.
You mean Jay Bluso?
Jay Bluso. I like it.
I like that a lot. Jay in the corner on Damien.
Finn missing the elbow.
Cody firing. This is their 100%. Cody is about to get the hottest tag of all hot tags, apparently, here. The fucking dive.
Big talk for the hot tag.
But does Cody roll into the finish here? Do we end it here now? Because they were super building into that hot tag.
You could almost, but I think they might go a little bit longer. I think, like you said, they got 5 matches. They got lots of time on this stage.
Absolutely. But I still think, even regardless of win, lose, or draw, a last man standing match between Shinsuke Nakamura and Seth Rollins, give me an hour of that, and I'm happy. Like, I probably enjoy that.
Yeah, you figure it's a 2-for-1 special, right?
Exactly.
I'm good with it. You think Cody will always be face? I don't think it's gonna be good if he is always a face. I think there's got to become a time at some point that he does it.
He's fucking Steve Rogers. How do you turn him heel?
I don't. Well, I mean, because the funniest part is he's so naturally heelish at times.
But that's because he's so over the top babyface. Oh, drops out on the chaos kick. Oh, goes for the Cody Cutter into the very clearly nothing. As Finn reverses before the
big two
Crossroads in the 1960. But I think that where do you turn Cody heel? Like, he's naturally kind of unlikable just because he's so much like, he's the jock athlete. Like, when you picture like blue chip jock guy, that's Cody Rhodes.
He just comes off too polished.
If America was a human being, it is Cody Rhodes.
Right? Yeah, well, it feels like that, he could be running for governor. Like, he's just very polished, very prepared. And
Glenn Jacobs can help him out with that.
Right? But it comes off a little disingenuous at times.
Fair enough. A-Town, why you piecing, my guy? What up? Do you and I kind of hate to ask this, but would Drew McIntyre make a good addition to the Judgment Day?
I don't think so.
He'd take it over.
Yeah, kind of.
Suspended suplex.
Huge.
Suspended superplex.
Off the second rope, both men down.
Brett's rope, most dangerous rope.
There you go. Folks, we are rolling along. We're busting through this first match, so make sure you get in this chat. Don't be shy. If you're enjoying the show, give some love, throw some hearts up, throw some thumbs up, some flames, if you will. Whatever you got, we'll take it.
Absolutely. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. And 100%, I know we still we got everybody popping off in the chat, so make sure you hit that super chat, everything like that, so we can make sure we get to your comment, and you just help support the channel as well.
Right.
Some great action. Absolutely.
Irish whip by Damien. Super kick
to
the gut.
Belly. What in the name of provocative as shit was that? What
in the name of Magic Mike?
What in the Magic Uso was that shit?
Oh, up goes the big man, though.
That 100% with that transition into the throat punch there it's provocative. No one knows what it means, but it gets the people going.
Highly unnecessary.
Right.
Damien into the corner. Uh-oh. Peace. Cody kick by Cody.
Cody kick
by Cody. I was like, wait a minute. I'm kicking my own ass.
Disaster kick.
Yeah.
Got that one from Brandon. Think about it. If Jay beats Gunther, it frees Gunther to go for the world heavyweight title. Yeah, but also same thing that happens if Gable, Roddy Willing and Gable beats him for it.
I'm curious how that week gets.
Adds heat to the Bloodline story? How?
No, I was going to. Wait, what?
Oh, adds heat to the Bloodline story because Jay won a title without the Bloodline's help. Imagine how peeved Roman would be.
Very true.
Interessante.
Interesting. Big crossbody by Jey Uso, folks.
Yeah, the 444 live.
I like it.
Shout out to that time they played Wild Thing for 15 minutes straight to start a match in AEW.
Oh, I hate that fucking song.
Yes, bro. Larry. Face screen. So we've got our first edition into the Super Sticker Battle Royal.
Oh, big kick out by Uso. Every time we get a replay,
every time I'm like, is that someone driving by me or is that on the screen?
Right.
It was the Nexus debut, to be exact. What are we talking about? He almost ran over Cody. I don't know if you should be committing or admitting to a crime or a potential crime on stream, sir. So I'm gonna let you have that. Jay going up top.
Not today. Setting up the Razor's Edge. And they call it the Razor's Edge. Oh, down goes Jay.
Well, at this point, it's almost you kind of can't call it anything but that.
Right.
David dumped over on the top rope. Jay going flying.
Tope.
This is so. How is Judgment Day gonna fucking pull this back here? Oh, got Jay going up top. Splash.
Oh, is this
Uso
it? Is
splash.
this it?
1, 2.
No.
Finn breaks it up.
Balor with the save, folks.
This match has been mostly Jay, honestly. This hasn't really been too much of Cody Cutter. Speaking of Cody Rhodes, this hasn't been much of Cody Rhodes.
No, truthfully, it's been a lot of Jay.
Instead of Carlito, how about Randy Orton? Ooh.
We have both.
You're buffering.
Be a wonderful surprise. Right.
Are we, I guess, messing up for anyone else, or is Steve G's just internet fucking up?
No, we're good.
Okay. I like Jessica Carr. Good thing to know. Right. Is Priest ready to be a champion, or will his Money in the Bank be Money in the Bank end up like Otis? Well, Otis now lost the briefcase, but spear!
A spear! Jey Uso.
Are they gonna do it? We already saw one team win the tag title.
We got trouble.
We
got
didn't think it was gonna happen. Oh, super kick to Dom Dom. Now we've got just grab her by the face and kiss her. Pause. As we've got Ray and Rhea face to face, and she's just hi.
This Rhea, she's really taken over. And I like the flirtation. Look, I see you, girl. I see you. You look good.
She is the female equivalent to Roman Reigns in the way that everything she does, whether it's just a little subtle wink, a little that, everything 100% plays into the character, progresses, moves everything forward constantly.
Right. Wild thing.
There is not an unnecessary movement on anything that she does.
No. Coup de grace. Coup de grace.
1, 2.
Two go. Those. Match picking up. Good start to the show, guys.
Absolutely. I would just kiss her. That's
okay.
No means no, my guy.
We'd have to have a talk with Easy Bake over here.
Right. Well, it's not even Easy Bake. It's Ezekiel. Where's Elias?
Pepe Le Pew over here.
Well, yeah. In the Survivor Series War Games match between Judgment Day and Team Rhodes, I expect CM Punk to join the team. No, it's Team I Can't Beat Roman.
The Team I Can't Beat Roman. Yeah, pretty much.
You've got Cody, Jay, Sammy, and KO versus Damian, Dom, Finn, and JD. Super kick. Another super kick to fucking Bubblehead. He rolled out.
Roll up. 2 count. Oh, briefcase. Rhea.
Bobby hits Jay with the briefcase. 1, 2. 2 count. 2 count.
Big kick out. Let's go.
What's going on with all the women in WWE? Looking all sexy and stuff. You mean looking like females? Like existing?
Good. Playing the role.
Right. Cody with the save. Anthony, what up, my guy? When you guys... Oh, this is a long one. Brief.
When you guys look at...
Go ahead. No, if you want to do it, go ahead, please.
The Damien clearing off the table. When you guys look at the persona that Jay White is playing right now, Do you think he's more of a narcissist bad guy or a delusional one? Wow, it's deep. Good question.
Oh, as JD misses the clatter, Cody with the briefcase and takes out Damian at the knees as we're on top of the table as we're going to get a crossroads on the table. And I am the table as the table does not break.
Oh, no, I don't. Wait. Jay, up and over. Let's fucking go.
This is setting up, I feel, to where there's going to be a divide here. I'm starting to lean more towards the idea that
oh my God, they're going to do it, bro.
Oh my God. Springboard
do it, bro.
What is that? The one roads? Because the 1D, they hit their own version of the 1D because Crossroads. Oh my God, they are going to win the belts. One.
They're going to do it.
3. And you're new. And we're already, much like with Collision, we're already out of the gate wrong.
Oh, you got to tell. Yeah, no, both wrong. Oh, yeah, Collision.
Everybody, I better see a lot of 0-1s right now.
You got a title win on Collision. We get a title win on Fastlane to open the show. Cody Rhodes, Jay White, got your belts, folks.
Jay Uso, not Jay White.
What'd I say?
You said Jay White.
Oh, Jay Uso. We were talking about Jay White.
But no, this is where I think that, like I was saying before we had all of that happen, if we could get this dissension of, do we get to the point to where it's either JD and Finn are out because Finn's JD's boy, or Damian goes full babyface turn, but Rhea's just tearing into JD of like, what the fuck were you doing?
Yeah.
But holy shit, I did not expect them to win. And now how does this set up Sammy and KO with?
I was just about to say that. Like, does this set up, like, and it almost helps because now KO, right? Like, KO ends up being the one guy who's kind of disgruntled out of the three of them, where they're all getting along. Does this lead to something more?
Absolutely. Sammy's going to be the one that's like, I'm so glad you guys won the tag titles. And everything. And Sammy's going to just be, or KO's going to just be sitting there fucking running his fingers through his hair, just like, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of it. You won the titles. We should have won it. We should have been that goddamn match.
And folks, if you were just tuning in, we are live. We are rolling. We have new undisputed tag champions, the Judgment Day. Now, that might make you think that Damian's more likely now. We'll see. But make sure you hit like, make sure you hit subscribe, and join us all night long. We're taking predictions on every match, and you can win that shiny belt above Nick.
Right. Right over there.
Right over there.
But it's interesting that you say that this could make Damian more likely tonight.
Well, I think he's more likely to be a guy with the one belt, not having both. Not having any then sets me up nicely, I think.
Fair enough.
Well, I lost one. I got to make myself feel better. Because him being a double champ might be a little too indulgent, right?
Fair play.
Woo! Dude, if that's how we're starting, I'm going to have no voice left by the end of all this.
I was starting to lose my voice during Collision. I noticed it at one point and everything. And that's why I'm like, let me just go fucking recalibrate the system here and everything. But yeah, if that's how we're starting off, think about it. That's the first match. We thought that was all clear as day. Slam dunk, Judgment Day wins. That's how we're starting off. Oh boy, howdy, are we putting the fucking pedal to the metal when it comes to this fucking show?
Absolutely. Boo, bad booking or lack of. Is there more?
You just argued your own point within itself.
No, I think that's dude. Bad booking, not at all. Listen to the reaction from the crowd. Listen to the reaction to most people. It was a bit of surprise. And again, there is intrigue with this. And it is Cody Rhodes' first title since returning to the WWE.
Is it still interesting that the most prestigious title that Cody Rhodes has won in WWE is the IC title?
Yes.
He's got a lot of tag title reigns.
He's got to work his way. He's working his way back.
He's still working his way through.
But I would love to know why anybody would think it's bad booking. I'm open to ideas. They've built the angle. They've built the story. Again, the repetition that we kind of complain about paid off. And again, now we talk about KO and Sammy. We talk about Judgment Day wanting revenge. What does this mean for Judgment Day as a group? There's a lot of intrigue out of one event, and I'm a big fan. Can't believe Cody and Jay won. Was not expecting that. Yeah. Fun opener. Hey, look.
Yeah, well, by the way, I do also because Collision's still going on. I've got Eddie right now with the rapid chops on Commander here, but I did also. We got a huge pop up and a huge hype package for NXT on Tuesday. Because if you got this many people tuning into a pay per view, might as well tell them tune in to Tuesday as well. And we tease it with the Undertaker gong at the end.
It's so funny. Right now, I got Booker and Wade, Booker and Barrett, if you will, with Xavier Wood. Oh, they're talking about the pizza.
All right, so this is a segment for Pizza Hut, so I'm gonna go try and find myself some pizza.
Pizza, there you go. Follow the ads. We are rolling along, folks. If you just got here, make sure you get your predictions in for the matches. Make sure you're a part of the family. Make sure you hit like and subscribe. What up, fellas? That was a great match. Joe, I thought it was a really good match, really fun match. Nice high spots, good finish, and a lot of shock. And I don't care. I know people are so inclined to just go that negative way. Big moment, fun moment. Cody Rhodes is wearing WWE gold for the first time since his return. And again, we will find out what this means. And Jey Uso now has one more tag title than his brother, by the way. Was Jay's trade compensation ever revealed for SmackDown? No, smile mark, not to my knowledge yet. A lot of us assumed it might have been Cody, but that has not been confirmed. And now Cody's got a belt, so he's going to end up on both shows anyway. That's how you work it. I traded myself to SmackDown, but luckily I'm tag champion, so I can be on both shows. But up next, we're getting the LWO and a mystery partner taking on Bobby and the Profits. So get your predictions in. I will send the prompt out. I will send. I'm getting it out right now. But get your votes in for this one, folks. And again, I will take your vote on who do you think is going to be the mystery partner. Could it be Carlito? Could it be someone else? Could it be Dragon Lee? Who is the person going to SmackDown for Raw? We don't know yet, Kenneth. It was future consideration. Eddie Kingston for the win. I'll take your word for it. They're mega singles guys with a title that doesn't matter. But they make it matter. KO and Sammy made it matter. Judgment Day made it matter. So you're saying there's no tag division, but we're starting to compile at least people contending in that division at this time. Again, I'm interested to see where the tag belts go from here. So I got to give them credit where credit is due. The division has been a little depleted. They're trying to rebuild up the Street Profits, give them a new coat of paint. They've highlighted teams like the Viking Raiders kind of sort of lately. We're seeing an influx. I do believe it's baby steps, and they're building that division up. But Cody and Jay make the belts relevant. Sammy KO made those belts relevant, and I really don't have a whole lot of complaint right now about it. New titles coming to Raw now. Maybe. As we're getting the hype package. Wow, congrats, Cody and Jay. Good match, great fans. Make some noise. Yeah, get in that chat. Give us some flames. Give us some thumbs up. Give us some love. Don't be shy. Don't be quiet. If you haven't been here before, say hi. We'd love to know what's on your wrestling mind. Carlito. Bad Bunny is an interesting one. Seen that come up. Pizza Hut's still around. Pizza Hut's good, man. Bobby Profits win. Bobby and the Profits. Dun, dun, dun. Dragon Lee. All right, JV. Good shout. Bobby team for the win. LWO for the win. Carlito or Dragon Lee. Okay. The Profits and Lashley. Fair enough. I picked Bobby and the Profits as well. I think Nick did as well. I feel like we agreed on a lot going into this one. Mystery partner is Carlito. I think so. Profit business for the win. Why are we acting like we don't have catering? Why are they acting like they don't have catering? I need context on that one. KJ, are the rumors true? Did Will Ospreay sign a multi-year contract with WWE? I do not believe they're true at this time, Edwards. I do not think that's accurate. He is under contract until early 2024 with New Japan. So I don't believe that would be the case at this time. Does he intend to? Maybe. But Ospreay's been pretty public. So it's going to take a little bit of recruiting because he hasn't had the best of things to say about the idea of getting into that WWE system. So it would take some those recruiting trips are important. But here come the Profits. LWO, that's me. I want pizza. Don't we all? Don't we all? Turning from AEW needs to watch this match. Understand what a match is supposed to be. I like it, Chair. I like it. I get your sentiment, and I feel bad right now. Like, you literally have Eddie Kingston and Commander closed up Collision going up against the pay-per-view. I mean, it's a tough sell. You didn't even give Eddie like a stiff competition. As Bobby Lashley joining the Profits, we are definitely getting Cody versus Jay versus Jimmy and Solo. Let's go, right? Now that, again, where we talk about building up a tag team division, it makes it very intriguing. Arguably the best tag team that's ever been in the company, now not together, and one of them has gold. There you go. And if you balance it back out, Jimmy and Solo might win it. Or could they split the belts and each side get one? What about the other tag teams seeing this? What sense, Bonkers? Who's hungry for pizza? Always, always, always. KJ, got that one. Got that one. Give me Team Ray. All right, all right, all right. Big entrance for the Profits. I like it. All decked out in gold. Bobby and the Street Profits next. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're moving on to the next match. The Profits and Lashley. Fair enough. Carlito or Dragon Lee? We're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. LWO for the win. Bobby team for the win. I'm with you, Dale. As here comes Lowo. Dragon Lee, Bobby and the Profits for the win. Bobby Lashley and Street Profits for the win as well. All right, all right, all right. So I'd say it's a little split, maybe slight favor to Bobby and the Profits. Here comes Ray. Booyaka, booyaka. Tito Santana. It's going to be Conan. Orale! This gets Cody to SmackDown. Myron, welcome back. And yeah, I agree. That's what I think is at play here. Gives him an excuse to be over there. So I don't mind this at all. And again, big surprise. You surprised the fan base. I think the majority of people thought that, you know, Jimmy and Cody were going to be a one-night only type thing. Apparently not. So I'm all for this. I know a lot of people are going to try and find faults. The crowd popped. That's important. We hear popped. It works. It works for me. TJ Hook, Bobby for the win. Real. So funny that FTR and the Judgment Day lost their tag titles to begin a show on the same night. Ironic, right? A little bit of a coincidence. I'm picking street business, says MDB. Ray calling for a Guerrero. Chavo! Could it be Chavo? Honorary. All right, here it goes. I can't believe my buddy Nick's not back for this one. Let's go. Carlito, LWO for the win with Carlito. Cool. It's hard to bet against TBD. Uh-oh, it looks like they're trying to sell us on going alone. Oh, yeah, speaking of tag belts, DIY just reunited. Oh, we're starting off 3-on-2, guys. Interesting. So we're starting the match 3-on-2. The Hurt Profits win. Tag belts will be on DIY. Could be, yeah. And again, another compelling matchup. That belt hasn't mattered in years. Which one? No, I don't know which one. I wonder if they bring in Lotharios. Maybe not yet, but maybe sooner than later. I kind of like what they're doing with them now, opposed to what they were doing with them. Big crossbody by Santos. Bobby Profits for the win. I think they can make the Viking Raiders into War Raiders again and have them feud with the DIY. That would be great to watch, 100%. But you gotta, right now, I guess Eric is on the shelf a little hurt in Boston. So we'll see. LWO for the win. Dozens of past tag champs were made of two singles wrestlers: Jericho, Big Show, Hogan, Edge, Ray, Batista, Sammy, KO. Nothing new. Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, it's something they've done a lot of. I agree with you, Smile Mark. Not a big deal at all. Conor McGregor. Did I miss Conor on the screen? What happened? Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, there he goes. I was already thinking Chavo was a mystery partner too. That's kind of funny, Louis. Santos grabbing his leg. And Dawkins tagging in Bobby. Ray calling for Guerrero. Got that one. Apparently not, though. Not yet, anyway. Is it interesting that they started the match 3-on-2? Big spear in the corner. LWO mystery partner is CJ. Congratulations, Larry Mack. Welcome back. Congratulations, Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso, new WWE Undisputed Tag Team Champions of the World. Yeah, no, absolutely. Big shock, I thought. I'm still not used to commercials on a PPV. A little bit interesting, right? Getting greedy with these. We get enough during the week.
I was going to say, well, A, speaking of enough during the week, B, I guess, did I walk down the right tunnel? I didn't know if I was supposed to run down the tunnel to be the third member with their team or if I was supposed to be here. I wasn't sure whether to go down the babyface tunnel.
Right. So you surprised they're starting off 3-on-2, Nick. Welcome back.
I am very surprised, honestly, do we get a late minute entry of, is it Brock Lesnar? That's the only one that I've seen that's shown up last minute here.
Right. Ray has Pizza Hut as a tag team partner. Yeah, apparently.
And see, here's the problem, though, right now, as I'm looking at AEW. We have Adam Copeland right now cutting a promo in the ring, but we also have it going toe-to-toe with the WWE Premium Live event. Like, you are stacking your shit in all the wrong order. Like, you still went an hour early. Cool, you did the surprise tag title loss. Then follow that up with, hey, you know who's also tied to FTR? Edge. Let's maybe put that out there. I hate that they've had Eddie out there defending the title during, a match that no one's paying attention to. I entirely forgot that match was even going to happen while we were watching the live event.
Oh, Bobby just drops Ray to the ground.
Yeah, well, because I think Dawkins was supposed to hit the shot on him the one time and he missed, and then so he just did it again.
Sack of potatoes. If Ospreay goes to WWE, it's game over. It's a pile-on.
Here's a question: if you ordered Pizza Hut, would you put it on Pat McAfee's tab or on his credit card? If I had the bank account to do that, I'd be 100% snacking on some Pizza Hut right now. We're like we said earlier, we're two birds stoned at once. So 100%, we're out here with fully of. If you're going to offer me some pizza, I will take some pizza.
Gravity.
Hey, Pizza Hut wants to sponsor us. Hashtag not sponsored. 100%. I'm down.
Shout out. Let's go. Gravity is the third man. It's just taken a while to get there.
Yeah, that's why he went on first.
He's running over.
He's still got a slow walk. his whole way there.
McAfee is Ray's partner. I don't know.
He comes out in a lucha mask. If that happens, then A, they're winning, and B, if Bobby and the Prophets lose this match, what are we doing with them at this point? Like, where are we going?
Yeah, I don't like the idea of them losing. I didn't like them losing the other, was it not last week, the week before? I don't want them taking L's. I want them to look dominant. I want them to get big wins, and I want them to kind of run things. I don't want them to struggle. I want them to be powerful.
Pause.
That fucking Pizza Hut billboard is bright. Why is it always Rey Mysterio matches?
Because colorful, lucha, masks, children.
And he looking like a mini highlighter.
Yeah, he's literally looking like he's telling you he's going to sit there and be at the end of a road construction with a slow or stop sign.
The Wolf for the win. Fair enough. Los Lotharios, come on. Oh, Chavo.
Oh, Chavo. So I have Edge talking to a pre-tape of Christian right now.
Okay. So, yeah. And that's kind of what we figured they would throw in, right?
Oh, here comes Lucha Kane and Nick Wayne.
Lucha Kane and Nick Wayne. And Little Wayne, by the way.
Right.
Little Wayne and Lucha Kane.
I'm running all day like a clock on the wall.
I don't know if this will ever happen again, but it was funny while it lasted. I still want new tag belts.
Oh, you could hear arose such a clatter.
Splatter.
Yeah, as Bobby Lashley went splatter in the turnbuckle here. And I liked how they very much clearly have like some like plasticky, leathery, like shit on top of the fucking ring post here. It's not the typical LED shit.
Right. Rey Mysterio missing the hot tag is Montez.
Ford pulls down Escobar.
Uh-huh.
Boy, howdy. That's going to be interesting because Escobar got thrown in the barricade, and that looked like a fucking wave pool, the way that shit fucking bounced and recoiled and everything.
Oh, shit.
Somebody is 100% taking a huge spot through there right now, or at some point tonight. I think that's very much setting up for the last man standing match.
Absolutely. DDT by Ray.
As I've got Lucha Kane laying out Adam Copeland here. And again, this is what you put up against their premium live event to where you know you're going to lose ratings because you moved it an hour ahead.
It'll be interesting for sure. I'm really curious. And again, will there be any needle moving?
Well, I've got
Undertaker.
Lucha setting up a concerto. I didn't know dinosaurs could do that.
Darby come out to help?
Yeah, Darby's coming out right now.
Uh-huh.
Spoken like a man who knows what's happening. I wonder how you knew that.
Just a good guess.
Just an educated guess. As I've got Ford with trying to go for a suplex on Ray.
I forgot.
Step up Enziguri. Duffy Bag Boys. No, it's Duffel Bag Boys. Damn, Nick got good.
Hey, spin the face! I spin the face! He's here! He's here!
I spit in the face of people who haven't liked, shared, and subscribed. That's Carlito coming out.
Oh,
so this match is over right now, 100%. This man is popping in. Clothesline to Ford. Yes. Another clothesline.
He is on fire, folks. Carlito is back in the building. Swinging.
This man almost looks as big as goddamn Bobby Lashley out here.
He's in great shape. He's jacked, Nick.
Was he ever in bad shape, though? That's the thing. Oh, as he fucking rolls over after a dropkick into a fucking step-up, kip-up. Holy shit, let's go.
It's over.
He's fucking running. He's calling shop here right now.
Yeah.
He's the leader of the Luo.
That might be the story.
Escobar goes flying with the tope on the lash leg.
No way.
Oh, Ford goes through a roll through, misses the step up, and Zaguri. Backstabber. 1, 2, 3.
And still Carlito.
And once he came out, it's over. They won.
I'm taking an L on that one, guys.
I think we've taken a lot of L's. So we've taken 2 back-to-back L's so far tonight.
No, hey, everyone, they're so predictable. Yeah. But this one was good. Just because they leaked it doesn't mean it's predictable.
Right.
There you go. Joe's pumped. So 2 matches, 2 nice surprises, 2 decent overall performances by those involved.
But does this not tell you that we're still setting up for more later tonight? Of this is what we've already got out of the gate. We're starting. Yeah. We're already percolating here, so we're just starting to get it on a simmer. Let's wait till we get it to a full boil.
Right. Why not have him start on the match on time? It's a valid question. Was he late for the call? Was he late?
I don't know, but I like Edward saying, now that was cool.
There we go.
As we got a lot of one-on-ones. Myron out here saying, wrong people are winning. But could they be the right people?
Now, listen, I don't like the Hurt Business taking this loss. I don't love it.
I'm so got 100%. As we got a Pizza Hut delivered, bro. If they aren't trying to appease to us just being fat kids and on the vitamins right now, I don't know what is happening.
Oh, there's
Woods is becoming the spokesman for fucking Pizza Hut. Now, while fitting with the New Day, they've been out there for the Bootios, the unicorns, everything.
Look, remember they were throwing pizza into the audience? Oh, dude.
Pancakes.
Oh, no. Remember when they threw pizza?
I don't remember that. I remember pancakes, but this is literally getting me fucking hungry as shit right now.
Was it when Pizza sponsored? Oh, now I'm
starving. Fun fact. Hey, everybody that's watching us right now, get us a pizza fucking sponsorship.
Yeah, no, send us a pizza. Forget the sponsorship.
Right. Your friend, tell a friend. Or you can help pay for a fucking pizza for us to get a pizza if you become a member, if you hit that super chat, that membership button, everything 100%. Right. As I'm getting already thrown off because I forgot that they went at 7 instead of 8. So I'm like, why is Collision already done?
Is it not done?
No, it is already done. I was getting 2012. I was getting thrown off of like, wait, it's only 9 o'clock. Why is it done?
Right. 1-1, 1-0. I was late for predictions. Fair enough.
Well, fitting with a name like Lazy Booking.
I called
Pizza Hut for delivery. Yeah, so did I. I ordered that exact same thing that Woods just delivered.
Mark, fake ass looking pizza. Pizza Hut cage match.
You have to eat a full personal pan pizza from Pizza Hut before you can win the match.
Oh, look, dude. Here it is.
Oh, no, I'm finally getting it.
You missed this, bro.
Yes. One of the biggest free agents in sports entertainment history, quotes Michael Cole.
Oh, came out looking like $1 million.
Who comes out wearing that?
Where's the rest of your outfit?
Why are you coming out wearing bra and panties?
Why are you complaining?
I'm not. I'm asking.
Oh, fair enough. Did we mention unscripted? That's beautiful. KJ, I don't like that the Profits lost either. They needed the win more. Yeah, that's where. Yeah, maybe Carlito comes out to start the match, but the Street Profits still kind of cheat to win, cement themselves as heels. I don't like the Hurt Business looking weak. They've lost a couple times now. They should be dominant, bro.
Oh, absolutely. Sorry, I read another comment from C Money. I'm not going to click on it because I like being on YouTube. But 100%, that is fantastic of a fucking comment here.
So up next, Asuka, Io, and Charlie. Who you taking?
Charlie? You mean Charlotte?
Charlie.
She's not the Charlie's Angels.
Surely
we
Angel.
had Jade showing up here looking like a fucking fembot here from Austin Powers here with all the fucking silver and shit.
Right? I like gold.
That's 100%. You want to play it rough, Tony? Okay, let's go. You want to play rough? Let's go.
Just like again, and I know there's been a lot of like they're just like I saw a lot of they're desperate. The Undertaker reeks of desperation. Listen, nothing involving the Undertaker has ever reeked of desperation, ever. So let's be real. I said it last night.
Ever.
Right? I said it last night, Nick. I'll say it again. You can only get mad at them stacking the deck because they're stackable. They can do this.
Still, that's one of the best quotes and with this whole situation. You're mad because their deck stacked better than yours. That's an interesting note to end that on. But KJ's taking a pause for the cause. I am in a commercial break right now as Collision is over and we're still rolling through Fastlane. We've got through the first hour here. We've had 2 matches so far, and we have made it known that Jade Cargill is in attendance. We don't know if she's going to get involved or anything, but by the way, we do have coming up next the women's triple threat between Asuka, Charlotte, and who's the third competitor in the match? Because I'm terrible. Io, Asuka, and Charlotte Flair. There we go. Thank you. But yeah, let me know your predictions for that as we've got the predictions going for the prediction championship. But yeah, especially now that we're touching it up again and that we're mentioning again, does Jade get involved? Does she show up and kind of get eye to eye with, say, if it is a Charlotte Flair that wins, which I hope not and I fear not. But if she does go eye to eye with a Charlotte or even an Asuka, maybe honestly even an Io. I know we've heard talks about her going to the Raw brand, but if she sits there and goes eye to eye with any of these people, it's newsworthy, it's buzzworthy. I think even just finally seeing her showing up there and Hunter greeting her and everything. I mean, it was a huge deal. We already all knew pretty much she was signed there. And then the second that ESPN actually put it out, it was a huge deal. This does nothing but super validate the whole fact that WWE is very much investing in a youth movement, I feel. They are rebuilding before they need to rebuild. Io for the win. Charlotte wins. Charlotte winning, says Willard. Charlotte Flair is getting Charlotte Flaired by Jade for sure. Ooh, so even if Charlotte doesn't win, Jade comes out, screws over Charlotte. Pause. And that's the feud that we get. So then we get Jade featured on SmackDown. It'd be interesting, especially because there have been people talking and speculating and percolating and populating about Jade being involved with Bobby and the Profits there. Granted, it's very interesting if they just took an L. So be interesting. KJ and Nick, will Carlito become the newest member of the LWO? Well, I think we've seen that at this point. If he's showing up and teaming up with them, I think that's pretty much point blank period at this point. As I've got Charlotte coming out right now. And how you doing, Miss Flair? God damn, that outfit looks good, especially with all of that. Io wins. I hope so. That's my prediction for this, is that Io wins and retains here. She needs a good long run with this. She's super talented. She's really kind of starting to come into her own here. Louis saying Flair wins. Io for the win. I'll take Jade any of the day of the week over Charlotte. Yeah, but she's not wrestling tonight. The most we know is that she showed up here. Carlito was talking to Jade. When? What? Io Sky. I'll wait until we get to the end of Ding Ding here to call off the predictions here, but I've got Charlotte coming out right now. I think Io needs to win this. A lot of people said she got overlooked and underutilized in NXT for how talented she was. And I still think that there's more of a feud between her and Asuka. And I think there's more meat on the bone there, pause, than involving Charlotte with this. Charlotte could go and have a feud with Jade, and it would really, I think that would benefit Charlotte just as much as it would benefit Jade. It would show Charlotte can have a feud that doesn't involve the title. Now, granted, if you get Charlotte and Jade going at it out of the gate, does Jade go over Charlotte and Charlotte just starts to kind of accumulate L's? That'd be interesting. It's hard to bet of Charlotte losing any match in WWE. But I think that's the best feud you could have coming out of this. I don't like an idea of like Charlotte wins the belt and you have Jade going at it for the belt. Like, what do we do with Io then? She just got caught up with Bayley and Damage Control. Asuka, who's been the bridesmaid, never the bride, more than like between Asuka and Nakamura? That's an interesting question because I feel like they're almost on par. Asuka's won the belt, but she won it because like Becky got pregnant. She won it and then turned around and lost it to Asuka. She's won it and then turned around and quickly lost it. Like she's had reigns, but every time she's won it, she hasn't had a real long, consistent reign. She hasn't really gone with it for too long. Everything's been just more of how do we get it from so-and-so to so-and-so without involving so-and-so directly. So be interested to see here. I think Asuka retains here, or Io retains here. I think Nakamura wins the World Heavyweight title. Charlotte need to help get Jade over. But you need to, though. Like, I think you've got to build this up. And how do you, if you're putting this much emphasis on signing her and everything, shouldn't she be able to kind of at least halfway, maybe kind of sort of stand on her own just a little bit? Hey, Johnson saying we're on, yes, we are on full Jade Cargill alert here right now. If we see anything that, starts to look like a storm or might be silver and over 6 feet tall here moving, someone's going to get alerted here. As I've got Io coming out right now, I'm going with Io because she's being prepped for a match with Bayley. Just watch. Well, I think that's a given at this point. I still think we're waiting for the Damage Control implosion here. I think Dakota being hurt's kind of really more hung that up than anything. Asuka will never get enough credit. Legit genius, badass, transcendent star. Absolutely, 100%. That's why I said to me, and again, I'll pull the audience here of who's been more underutilized as a like top talent, Asuka or Shinsuke Nakamura, because I think that's almost an even playing field. As speaking of even playing fields, Mike's letting me know that right now Notre Dame is tied up 7-7 at the half. You're making me out here just wanting to fucking put that on in the background here. Maybe I will do that as I'm getting Charlotte introduced and she's just staring down Io. So I guess imagine if Jade comes out and turns it into a fatal 4-way and she wins. Be super interesting, but I think you bury a lot of people really quick with that. Silver hair and muscles, yes. I want Jade working with the smoothest wrestlers, short list besides those in the ring. I would want short list. If you're asking for my personal short list of people that I'd want Jade working with, outside of people that are in the ring right now, Becky's one, Bayley's one, Natty's honestly probably one. She's really she's the litmus test. She's become pretty much the male or the female X-Pac of you can't have a good WWE match if you can't have a good match with Natty. I think that's the short list there, 100%. Not including, like I said, an Asuka, Charlotte, or anybody in the ring right now. But that would be the short list for me of people that I would put Jade in the ring with or not only going to build her up her caliber on that, but are also we've already got a miss to Charlotte. I gotta slide this in here. Predictions closed for women's triple threat.
The mist. No,
speaking of coming out of the mist, pause.
Charlotte getting missed to open the match, Nick.
Right. Sorry, my mouse is just moving super slow. I think I might need to change that. Io for the win. So who you got for this match, sir?
I took Io.
Yeah, I think that's the odds-on favorite.
Now, a lot of people thinking Bayley might screw Io tonight, either by hook or by crook.
I think it'd have to be by hook or by crook, and I don't really think that makes a ton of sense here. For me, just based on we've been slow playing this whole damage control implosion so much. Like, why now is the time that we're going to pull the trigger on it here?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it would be a little. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't want Io's title reign to come to an end.
Oh, absolutely not at all. I think she's very much been bigged up. She's really starting to come into her own now that she's main roster champion. She got her NXT title reign was a little clunky, a little funky. So we've got Asuka, big drop kick off the top rope. As Charlotte's still getting attended to on the outside. So could we see this is where I need a replacement and I know just who to call?
Now that would be extremely interesting. I don't think so. I think that's a bit of a rush.
But do you almost maybe just rush it and then let the fucking chips fall where they may, and then you adjust then? You pull the trigger, you pull the Band-Aid off instead of letting it fucking work itself off. You just pull it and let it go.
I don't know. I think they're going to be a little more cautious, a little more conservative, and build and build and build.
Fair enough.
That's my guess. How long till someone takes a nap on the outside?
Oh,
just stays out there. Charlotte. Well, I mean,
it felt like Charlotte was almost doing that as she just hit another big boot here. Now, how do you feel? Well, because it seemed like the chat was going very Charlotte heavy here. Do you think that she's starting to become like the odds-on favorite just because if we've got Jade there,
yeah, maybe. But if
that 1A 1B match,
well, if Charlotte stays on SmackDown and the rumors are true that Jade's going to be on Raw, then maybe it's a non-issue. Maybe it's unrelated.
Fair enough. So is that the most that we get of Jade tonight is her just showing up?
What if she shows up in the main event to mess with Rhea?
Could happen. People have talked about it.
Right? Put her in an instant. We'll figure out if she's babyface or heel pretty quick.
But still, you should have done it with Bobby and the Prophets or anything. Like, that's the thing is it's almost like as far as fitting outside of just being in the main event spot, does she fit better here? Does she fit better with Bobby and the Prophets than she just shows up? And I guess what you're assuming is the main event of John Cena and LA Knight versus the Bloodline.
Mm-hmm.
Because I still think main event is last man standing.
Oh, valid. Fair enough. I agree with you. It should be the last man standing match. So
yeah, how do you talk that? So we've got Asuka and Io halfway teaming up here because remember, had a little bit of the Sky Pirates and everything going on.
And again, I mean, I know Charlotte gets a lot of heat, but and I love Io. I'm a big fan of Asuka, especially what she used to be. A huge fan of Io. Glad she got moved up. But look at Charlotte physically. Like, it's hard to argue why she's been dominant, right? I know people hang their hat on the Flair shit.
That's a short list, though, like of people that would look like Charlotte Flair physically.
That's what I mean. Yeah,
you've got a kid, like that's already 3, and I'm maybe Raquel's like the 4th.
Right.
Like that's the thing. That's an instant shortlist. Statlander, maybe like you're getting into an instant shortlist.
Okay. It's actually a tall list. Haha. Charlotte, people act like she's putting herself in this situation. It's management. Listen, man, she's earned it. She is to me, the GOAT. That's it. She is the best that we've had in this division as far as being able to go in that ring and deliver. She's got a great name. Yes, it helped her get in the door, but man, did she show up to work and show up.
She's your GOAT of female pro wrestling?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just asking. I've got Io going up for a moonsault. Asuka breaking it up. Charlotte is today's Medusa. No. Medusa was.
If Medusa had a division to work with.
You said that way nicer than what I was going to say, so I'll let you have that. I'm not a big Medusa fan. I think I'm much more a fan of Bull Nakano.
Okay.
If Medusa didn't have those matches, Medusa hasn't looked at the way she is.
You're valid.
No, sometimes it's the dance partner, not the dancer.
It's why I think Triple H doesn't get enough credit for how good he was, because he was the same idea, right? He made so many stars look great.
Oh, I think he's very much. He is not a Rock HBK. He's not an out and outright favorite for a Mount Rushmore, but I know, granted, I might be partial because the old man in the mountain with New Hampshire here of just the giant nose of Triple H and everything, and he's a New Hampshire guy. But 100%, like one of the few wrestling shirts I owned as a kid, and I made sure to go out of my way and get, was a Triple H shirt. Everybody did the fucking spit the water in the shower and did the fucking pose. Everybody still knows it's all about the game and how you play it.
Yeah, I remember I won an Evolution T-shirt at a movie theater watching a pay-per-view, and again, you have those prized possessions. But again, the guy's outstanding. But back to the match. Charlotte trying to go for. Oh, no. Oh! Double!
Well, I was just waiting to tie into Evolution is a mystery.
Right. What if Charlotte is unable to continue? And, well, I guess we're a little behind there. Medusa, a.k.a. Alundra Blaze.
Yes, we know who it was. I'm not saying she's any better because you just changed her name.
Yeah, and she's not.
No, she is 100% a product of that era, and I'm not fully discrediting what she did in the ring, because when the bar is here, it's pretty easy to jump over it, but now the bar is fucking here.
Yeah, that's kind of what we were talking about. Oh, big double close, Charlotte kicking ass. Kind of what we talked about with Rhea Ripley in the comparable to China. China was the Rhea Ripley of her time, but at this time, Rhea's at a different level than that.
Respectfully, if China was right now in the same talent pool that Rhea Ripley is, China would not hold a candle to Rhea Ripley.
Yeah.
China would be in NXT and be arguably on the fence.
Some people are going to be like, wait a minute.
We don't even have that, but no, it's Evolution. Like you even said there, 100% of is there a performer that you could say right now that was in that era or anywhere near that era that could still go that's on this level?
Only a couple. I mean, there's a couple outliers, but I get your point. Wow.
Springboard into a roll through on a pin. Charlotte breaks it up.
A little bit of a clunky moment. Oh, there you go.
The ones that could still go are the unsung heroes, like an Ivory or like a Victoria.
Mickey James, right? Like a couple.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's what I said. There's a couple outliers in there, but your point is
the unsung ones.
Yeah. Oh, butt to the face.
Rear view into Asuka on Charlotte, or into Charlotte on Asuka by Asuka.
Right. It's triple threat, so there's no DQ. True story. Camille versus Charlotte would be interesting. I'd really be curious what Camille could do outside of NWA.
Yeah.
Good show so far. I'd say pretty great show so far. I mean, the matches have been decent. The surprises have been good. 2 matches, 2 surprise endings. And now we got a triple threat that I have no problem with. So I'm pretty happy with Collision so far, Nick.
Yes, I'm also happy.
A Collision.
Not Collision.
Fastlane.
You said the things. I just followed up on it. But I do also like, and I think this plays into a part a bit of just that subconscious mind of, we know there's 5 matches. So nothing feels like it's in a rush. We're not feeling like, okay, so they need to hurry up and get through this.
Yeah.
Because we've got this, that, and the third coming.
Yeah. Dude, we got 2 matches left after this one.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is literally this could just go as long as it wants to go, and as long as it doesn't overstay its welcome, it's fantastic.
90 minutes on the clock. Charlotte going up. to a mixed reaction. Some people cheering, some people booing.
Moonsault.
Like you see her do that, and then you're like, shit. She's only good because she's a Flair. Well, come on now. Let's give her some credit.
No, 100%. She's got the Roman Reigns, the John Cena complex. A bit of you were predisposed, you were pre-built to be the top star, and so when you reach that apex, everybody starts like, well, you were supposed to be here. You didn't really learn this. Everybody loves you on the climb up and hates you once you reach the top.
Yeah. Charlotte literally had no fan support. The people don't like her if she's a heel or a face. She's a great heel, though. I don't love her as a face. I'll admit that. Everyone knows she's gets perfectural. I think you're going with preferential. I don't know if that's what that says. Treatment as the daughter of the greatest of all time. Not true at all. We've had a lot of second and third generation superstars, Nick.
I hear voices in my head.
That was my example. Would you say he's only good because his dad is Bob
Orton?
No,
I think he has gotten preferential treatment. I will say that.
Because he's Randy fucking Orton.
No, because he's Randy fucking Orton is why he hasn't gotten fired.
Listen, her daddy get her in through the door, but at the end of the day, she had to show up and show out, and it's hard. You watch what she can do in that ring, and you tell me that it was handed to her. You're kidding me. Well,
no, she is a different caliber of athlete, 100%. As Asuka going for the powerbomb on Charlotte, as we got a follow-away slam from Charlotte on to Io, as Asuka going for the two count. And now she rolls over to Io. I like that. That's a little subtle fucking hint because she's all right, cool, so cool. I didn't hit you with it, so I know you took the worst probably out of this. So let me go and get you.
Yeah. Leo has a Mick Foley. Yeah, I mean, my wrestling tee collection was cute. I got a Hulkamania t-shirt of all things.
You know what you should do, folks, to add to your pro wrestling t-shirt collection is you should go ahead and go to our merch store and 100% make sure you grab one of our t-shirts and everything. Absolutely.
Get the fist.
Pause. Right. Get the fist out.
Charlotte with a double suplex. Asuka looks to be the first one up to her feet.
You know what? I didn't even realize until you literally said that of how much, especially because you were wearing the blue t-shirt and everything like that. We basically just have like the SmackDown logo, the old school fist logo. It's our fucking logo.
We're bringing it, man. Good show so far. I'm with you.
Choice of words.
You know when you pause yourself halfway through the sentence? I kind of did that.
We're fisting your fellow wrestling.
We got a walls. That's more of a walls of Jericho than a walls of Jericho.
Yeah, that's more of a cheeks of Jericho. Figure four.
I like it, Christian.
Oh, is she gonna bridge? Is she gonna bridge?
Oh, no, she's not.
Yeah, with a Meteora. 1, 2.
Nice.
Two. And how many people were jealous of Charlotte Flair right now to be in that position with Io?
I thought Trish can still go. She proved it.
Absolutely.
She gave us a little bit. And again,
trust me, the Canadian to my left will not say anything negative about Trish Stratus.
Mm-hmm. The fact that I put Charlotte Flair ahead of her is impressive unto itself. But yeah.
As so we've got like a ankle lock heel hooky situation on Charlotte, as we've got a front face lock also from Io on it. As now we've got the coquina clutch, the kata hajime, the Asuka lock. As Io rolls through,
good referee.
What in the fucking Street Fighter uppercut punch was that?
A Dugan.
Oh, she said, "Show you can."
We got a wheelbarrow code breaker kind of spear.
Spear by Charlotte. Fucking declear. 1, 2. Two count. This is a fucking good match. And you know what I love about it is it's got time to be a good match.
Right. Gail Kim in Impact TNA. Gail Kim is a legend. She was recently on Amazing Race Canada with Giselle Shaw. They didn't do very well.
Well, she didn't have her husband there. Military chef there, Robert Irvine.
Bailey.
No. This is where we're gonna get Bailey getting involved. Is Bailey?
Oh, look, she got her. She's gonna throw her into the stairs.
Bailey looking fine. She's got her pulled up.
Oh, she rolled her back in.
Oh, she throws her. She tossed her
Don't do
a little
that.
bit of the ring. Oh, but distraction. Oh, and she just eats the big boot. As Michael Cole's mentioned, Io told Bayley to stay in the back. Codebreaker from Asuka. 1, 2, 2 count.
Heavily Jericho influenced match. Good.
Yeah.
The Pizza Hut blimp that crashed into Uptown Man. Yeah, good story to remember, guy.
I just remember Stuffed Crust Pizza now. That's what
I want. Shut up, bro.
Someone. So 100%, be a friend, tell a friend, as we've got 60 some odd people right now. I've seen people give super chats to less people for more. 100%. Order us some pizza.
Or at least order some for yourself on it.
Absolutely, 100%. Well, not on us. Don't book. No. I'm not paying for it. Don't bill me for that.
Right. I almost turned into Will Ferrell. Hot dogs for everyone.
We're going streaking.
Oh, figure 8.
Oh, she bridges.
No. Oh, Bayley with the distraction. Io going up top. Asuka's tapping. Asuka's tapping.
This is how Bayley gets in the good graces. Moonsault.
Get out of here.
1, 2,
there
3,
it is.
And Io retains in a hell of a match.
There you go. Now Bayley has the out of the only reason you have that belt is me. But I'm glad Io won that belt, that Bayley didn't cost her the title. Big win for Io. I love it.
Well, and then as soon as you like, she's holding her by the face and everything, like doing the fucking Adam Sandler. Don't you say that. Don't you ever say that. I was like, and you're like, she's going to throw it on her steps. It's like, oh, please, God, don't.
Right. This has been a great show so far. Damien's liking it. I love it. Also, your boy Sam. Sam's loving it.
Right. Well, we got a 0-3. 0-3. I'm on fire. 4-1. Well, Bobby, how are you 4-1 when 3 matches have happened?
Give himself a bonus point.
I call shenanigans.
Oh.
2-1, 3-0, 1-2, 2-1. That's the thing, is very much you're all over the spectrum right now. I think I'm 1-2. I think you might be as well.
Yeah, no, I'm what? I got that one right. So 1-2. I'm 1-2.
Yeah, we're below 500 here.
Did you have Io?
Yeah, I had Io.
Okay, so we're both.
Io, my jungle love, yeah. Io.
Oh, that's hilarious, Louis. 3-0. C Money. I'm fact checking that for sure.
Yeah, do it. Listen to me. So we're getting a replay from the first match to where we had new tag team champions. I call Bullfish Bobby. No, that's Bobby Fish. You're close to the right wrestler, but not quite.
Right. Close. No cigar. Money. LMAO. 2-1. And my comeback win is sponsored by Pizza
Hut. Bro, you have no idea. Like 100%, I'm getting Pizza Hut. If not tonight, tomorrow. It is happening now at this point.
Hey, tomorrow's Turkey Day in my country, so bring on the bird.
Well, a bird. The bird is a word. I said a bird.
It's all right. I thought you were going to pause me. That works for me.
No, you're fine. I'm halfway jealous because like you celebrate with us and then still turn around and have our Turkey Day as well. So you're like, you guys double dip in the turkey. We don't do the Seinfeld. We don't double dip.
Not all of us, but for a turkey enthusiast, yes, I'm definitely celebrating both.
And when have you? That is the first iteration of what is known as a
Slim Jim.
Turkey. Oh yeah,
LA Night.
100%. But that's the first time I've heard the term of a turkey enthusiast. Yeah, 100%. I've got LA Night coming out in the Slim Jim fucking hot rod here. The Slim Jim Hot Wheels. Oh yeah, dig it!
Snap into a Slimmy.
Pause.
Pause.
You needed to snap into that live stream and 100% make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe.
Yeah, no Jade. And again, if the rumors are true that Jade's going to be involved if the rumors are true that she's going to be involved in Raw, it doesn't necessarily make sense that she interjects here. So my take was she was never going to be involved in this part of the show.
Right. Oh no, that's the one I was clicking on. Double dipping turkey, major pause.
Eye on the table. Watch out.
We didn't have an eye on the table moment yet. So we only literally got John Cena and LA Knight.
That's it.
It's Jimmy Uso and Solo Sikoa coming up.
Let's drop this and in the chat. And folks, we will take your predictions. Second last match of the night. We are flying.
We're in the Fastlane. As Edward saying, KJ and Big Nick say thank you, Trish. Why?
Thank you, Trish. I don't know. I don't care why. Thank you.
Of course, the fucking typical Canadian, just bend the knee of just thank you, Trish. Just whatever. I will do whatever you want, Trish. Thank you.
Young KJ owes her a ton of thank yous.
You can have that.
Yeah, I had that.
What I'm mad at.
I'm not even mad at it. No.
I think she's deserved her flowers, but I'm just wondering where we got there with it.
Oh, I don't even know. I was just being funny.
I've been doing a slim. Oh yeah, dig it.
Right. 2-0. Chair missed the match. Cody loves bringing back classic belts.
Oh, you think we get more like a unified tag title belt now instead of they just walk around with like 4 titles?
Right. Maybe he does.
Be interesting. Well, I've still been waiting at least to where we get this full actual split of we get Raw tag team champions and we get SmackDown tag team champions.
Yeah, I was wondering when that's going to happen. As we are getting the build, I feel like again, maybe because there's only 5 matches, I feel like the packages are a little bit longer than norm.
Oh yeah,
more robust.
Pause. Yes, I'm in a commercial break, and again, we've talked about it. When would you normally get a commercial break during a PLE?
I don't know.
This is still like a weekly television episode here.
That's not. Where's the over under?
Yeah, where's Curtis? God damn it!
Right. LA Cena for the win. Congratulations.
Oh well, just La Cena.
La Cena.
Is that their tag team name? Now we need to figure out in there what's their tag team name. I like the idea of like a Hollywood Knights.
Hollywood Knights? Okay.
Well, we've got it thrown out there of La Cena.
La China. Money may as well be Canadian. I like it.
That sounds like a goddamn Carlos Santana song, though. Played by Carlos Santana. La Cena.
Small Mark says 1 and 2 good match of the night so far. There you go. La China Heat.
Yes. I almost like that the best.
Not bad.
But I think we're still just building. We're just percolating 100% of. I think this match with LA Knight and John Cena versus the Bloodline is going to be better than the match we just got. And I think hopefully, potentially, arguably, the match between Seth Rollins and Shinsuke, whoever wins, is going to be the match of the night. Going to be match of the weekend, I feel.
Listen, this last man standing match with as much time as they've left on the clock and the overall feel going into this could viably be a match of the year candidate.
We're arguably going to give them an hour.
Yep. 45 minutes solid.
Well, that depends. So we're about 20 minutes before top of the 10 o'clock hour. I could see this match. Do you maybe give this match 20 minutes?
Hey!
Whoa! And 100%, folks, I called it at the start of the pre-show. We've still got it going on. My doppelganger, as much as it is KJ and KO, Pat McAfee.
You think Pat McAfee's your doppelganger?
100%. What?
You think Pat McAfee's your doppelganger?
No, I was just.
You're gonna have to get you to
live in the moment. I'm a peacock, and you gotta let me fly.
Yeah, you can have that.
I sat there and put you over. Still mention you look like fucking KO and everything. And you gotta put. You gotta strike me down.
Maybe you do look like Pat without the beard. I don't know.
I don't know. The world may never know.
Look at the belt he's got on.
I'm delusional and let me live it. Yes, he's got the 100% the Indianapolis Colts fucking championship belt. And boy, howdy, if anybody's wanting to do some Christmas shopping, I could use me some Buffalo belts, Bills championship belts.
Pat is back.
Wait, so everybody that said no, whether it be Alexis and what have you, you can have that. That even what I'm at.
I even said no, so I don't even get the bonus point.
I am winning right now. Well, because we're both 1 and 2, so I've got the tiebreaker.
You get the boner. Bonus
point. Well, don't you know what I have, sir?
Pause the fuck on all of that. McAfee is back. Nick,
100% though, especially with it being in Indianapolis, that you felt like Pat's got to be involved. Like, there's not a guy, whether it be Jim Irsay, whether it be fucking Marvin Harrison, Peyton Manning, who have you, that is more synonymous with the city of Indianapolis than Pat McAfee.
Right. The Bills, let's effing go.
Yeah, I got to be up in like 12 hours to watch them play in fucking London.
Oh, yeah, they're overseas.
Yeah, and I was already seeing people. I found out that we have a solid fan base in London, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
100%. Like, we have fucking, like, much like how you have football clubs that will, like, take over bars and everything in the UK. We do that as the Bills Mafia. And I also watched, like, two ladies go through a plastic table a la fucking Bubba Ray and Devon, a la the Bills Mafia out in London. So
now, based on our relationship, I really, really wish that Toronto had bought the Buffalo Bills.
Fuck you. Don't you put that even on me.
You'd have to be a Toronto fan.
Argonauts, let's go. Argonauts, roll out.
Argonauts, roll out. Give me a hell yeah.
What am I thinking of? I am leader of the Gorgonauts, fucking small soldiers. I am leader of the Argonauts. Shout out Stone Cold Steve Austin, which also shout out Stephon Diggs, who got fined for his Stone Cold Steve Austin celebration and everything. So fuck you, Roger Goodell. Shout out Stephon Diggs. Shout out Stone Cold Steve Austin. Why?
How about this one, Bobby? You can't see me. Yeah.
Okie dokie. A man who is a 16 times. So we have Pat McAfee right now introducing John Cena. Hey, night.
Yeah.
And even Pat just has to do the.
Oh, yeah, I didn't have to say a
word.
And
they hit it at L.A. night. Yeah.
And we're getting Cena Knights coming to the ring.
The Knights of the Cena table.
All right, folks. If you haven't got in there yet, make sure you get your prediction in. And if you are new here, make sure you like, subscribe. We are back tomorrow. We're going to cover some old school Monster Balls. And then Monday, right through the whole week. Through the whole week, we got Raw. We got NXT.
They're doing the Monster Mash, apparently.
They're doing the Monster Mash.
Yes.
We'll be here for all of it, including Halloween Havoc coming up soon. We may get Undertaker this Tuesday. It is stacked. Be a part of all the fun.
Absolutely, 100% be a friend, tell a friend. And yeah, I can't wait for WrestleMania Tuesday this week.
Right.
When's the last time we weren't live on a Wednesday?
Well, don't jinx it because...
Yeah, fuck.
Who wants to do a Rumble?
John Cena sucks. The Knights who say Cena. We are the Knights who say knee.
I like that.
Nakamura will win the WWE Championship. Yes, John Cena sucks. LA Cena, FTW. Not so fast. What are you, Lee Corso? Not so fast, my friend. Dolphins win by speed. Latina Heat. Juan saying we should be thanking AEW for WWE stepping up their game. Valid point. Sometimes you need that little scratch on the chin.
Yeah, tit for tat. We love it. And then we said competition and fighting for headlines and fighting for clicks is good for business. And yeah, I mean, you can't have one without the other. The better AEW gets, the better WWE has to be.
Competition breeds excellence.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why WWE sucked for so long.
Right. As I've got LA Knight out right now. As we've got McAfee on commentary, and I was gonna almost suggest a thing, but now I kind of don't want to because I've got Pat on commentary.
Jorts Invest Connection. I added the connection part.
Jorts Invest Connect.
Right.
I can dig that name.
John Cena sucks.
The no sleeves and shins. I hate Jimmy. Every time I hear Jimmy Uso's music, I'm like, how is Jinder Mahal still signed here?
You know, I think of fucking every time I hear it, I'm like, Tajiri.
Yeah, but it's like that. It's like, how does that fucking fit? Like, oh my God, Shaky's coming out to take on John Cena.
Right. And the man who's on the blue show rocking the red.
Well, if this man doesn't look like he's like the shot, like Suge's right-hand man right now, if you want to, be in a faction that doesn't have the manager all up in the videos, all up in the records, come to the Bloodline.
I always wonder if you're gonna face Solo when you put something to protect your neck.
We have Samoan Taz and Samoan Suge Knight right now taking on John Cena and LA Knight.
There we go. Predictions are about to close. Make sure you get them in, folks. It's a tight race to the finish.
Dig it, dog. I'm a hot dog, so catch up, homie.
Oh, indeed.
Indubitably.
Indeed. Still Cena and Knight for the win. LA Knight and John Cena. Knight Rider meets the A-Team. Can we just call them the Knight Riders? It's funny enough.
That's the best name so far. 100%. Sign it, book it, deliver it. That's 100%.
And can we give them the Knight Rider?
The Knight Riders now, 100%. Right?
Can we give them Fired Up by Buzz the Bus?
Where's Hasselhoff?
Where's Hasselhoff?
Oh, Hassel the Hoff. I need the Hoff.
Pause.
Hoff.
We went from Pizza Hut to Slim Jims. Who's feeling hungry? Dude, Munchie's like a mofo.
Bro, why do you think we keep tagging in and out? It's like, I got the munchies. All right, I got them too.
It's an absolute fridge raid. We got 5 minutes.
Right, literally.
Pause. Consider it done.
Yeah, you can have that.
That was funny. Isn't Jimmy dressing like Kevin Sullivan used to?
No, he's dressing like Jim Knight used to.
I take the Bloodline.
John Cena's ball spot.
We're getting the ding ding, folks. So get last call.
Oh, I like that though. Is he's reaching out for the tagging, so just go ahead, do your shit. Like, I ain't tagging you.
Let's go, Cena. I don't understand why Reigns is part-time. He's only 38. I guess it all depends on your representation in the contract you negotiate.
Right, but you're mad that he can afford to be part-time and do what he does and get the draws that he draws.
Yeah, but I don't love it for the company. I don't love it for the product. Like if I pay tickets and
I'm going right, but I think it works better for the company because you get that draw, you get that attraction. It makes it a special attraction versus you burn it out. And if you saw Roman Reigns every week, it doesn't feel special every week.
I don't want him every week, but I think the lack of your champion having a presence on your show becomes an issue.
The same people that say that bitch and complain when he shows up and say that he overshadows shit.
Well, I'm not saying that, so I can't.
I'm not saying you are, but I'm saying the majority.
I think he has to have some type of presence to be MIA for 2 months and just let call Roman Reigns be the thing.
Heyman isn't his presence.
Yeah, but it's not
his presence.
You couldn't put him on the Titantron. You can give us some fucking replays of him. He can't pop in once a month, even though he's off for 2. Yeah, I just feel like it starts to wear out the Bloodline storyline. Can he reignite it? For sure, but I think there's a happy medium between being here every week and never being here.
I don't think it was that big of an issue until we got the kerfuffle with Jimmy and Jay of like, well, Jimmy turns and then turns back again, and that's the whole kerfuffle that I think soured a lot of people more than anything involving Roman.
Well, the Bloodline stuff's been a little flat for the last while, right? You get John Cena in the building and there's no Roman. Come on now.
Yeah, but does it make it that much bigger when he does show up?
It gets old, right? How many times Roman Reigns returns.
Yeah, you see that collection of the image, and it's like you could literally go through like a whole year, and there's like you could do a calendar of like Roman Reigns returned on this month, and he just highlights the day of what day he actually returns that month.
Ooh, shoulder block, Solo not having any of it.
But we've got Solo and Cena squaring off right now, and it's going tit for tat here, and I think this is really interesting. Like, this has done nothing but help Solo, this whole thing.
For sure. I would love a Roman surprise tonight. He's supposed to come back on Friday. If he somehow
he might be there on Tuesday.
Yeah, funny as hell. But if he could like interject in this some way, shape, or form, to lead to what we think is a Cena Roman match at Crown Jewel, then why not? I
still find it funny that we moved from Roman versus AJ to now we're going back to Roman versus Cena.
Yeah.
Well,
they're going for
wishbone split there from the Uso or from Jimmy and Solo. Well, they are technically the Usos. They are still technically brothers, so
they're still the Usos. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, big uppercut. It's the same thing like Brock Lesnar, but that's what made Brock Lesnar a special attraction. How can I miss you when you don't go away? And we see that so much with pro wrestlers now. Of we literally get burnt out because they don't take a step away, because we see them every goddamn week. I get it a bit. It's more the other way. It's more of you may have gone too far with it, but at the same time, it does warrant a bit of that.
Mm-hmm. If he showed up once every 3 weeks, popped in, popped out, I'd have no issue. I don't think your champion should defend every week. I don't think the champion should be involved every week. But you got to have something compelling, especially around your main eventers. And again, I feel like the Bloodline stuff got real cold in his absence.
Yeah.
How loud?
I'm still just popping because we got Pat McAfee, Michael Cole, and Corey Graves on commentary. That should just be the commentary team that WWE runs.
Yeah, it would be nice to have him back permanently, but we know he's got a side hustle. Or his, I guess the WWE's his side hustle.
I think it's more. This is the side piece than the main bitch. Pause.
Right.
Market side ultimate meat pizza, traditional crust, marinara sauce, extra large, 57.9 ounces fresh. All right. So are you just trying to make us hungrier at this point? Are you just? I see you are just teasing us.
Right, just torture. It's torture. It's not nice.
Right.
As the Usos are completely in control right now, guys. Heyman on commentary is gold. Yeah, Heyman with a microphone period is phenomenal.
He's a litmus test at this point.
Right. I think I see Jade at the post show. Maybe.
Well, they are doing a press conference post show, so maybe we'll be here for part of that. We'll see how it goes.
Maybe.
Right.
Welcome, Jim Ross.
Roman beats either one of them, AJ or Cena, or in a three-way. Yeah, honestly, neither one of those at this point, if you put them against Roman, you would viably believe that they're going to take the belt off.
Yeah. Sorry, I got distracted by this one because it's WWE, and we talked about this a lot. This is why I want to click on this one. WWE doesn't really have the next big thing besides Roman. AEW has a whole roster in the next thing that can match up with Roman, such as who? Chris Jericho, Edge, who's 49, Jeff Jarrett. But we just talk about with WWE, you got Austin Theory, you got Braun Breaker coming up, you got Carmelo Hayes coming up. You got way more young, high-level talent in WWE than you do in AEW, and
I was going to say 100%. I get caping and shielding for somebody, but there's some take the Aubrey Edwards fucking blinders off there. 100% of 100 of WWE is aiming down the road because they can afford to do that at this point. They are established as it is, so they have time to build and put money and time and effort into prospects like a Carmelo Hayes, like a Braun Breaker, like a Jade Cargill, like even a Brian Pillman Jr., like if they sign a Ricky Starks, like if they were to sign an MJF. AEW at this point does not have that luxury. They do not have that length of runway. It is nut up or shut up time right now when it comes to AEW. So that's why it's grasp on to every vet that's going to draw some eyes.
With Nick Wayne is going to be one of the pillars, one of the future world champions.
Much like Jungle Boy, who Jungle Jackoff, who the second he said Crimea River just got sat on the sidelines. Sammy Guevara out there doing nothing.
Solo taking out John Cena in the corner, guys. Cena. How many rolls of tape? It's a solid 2. It's a solid 2 at least.
Yeah.
Why I hear Osprey going to WWE? Because it's the biggest stage, the biggest platform. Nick, do you believe that that's what they're trying to do with Jade, is show the outside stars this is what it's like if you come here?
Yes. I think the Osprey rumors are complete garbage if you actually did longer than 10 seconds of looking into it. Because I saw that and then instantly was like, yeah, there's no way that's happening. But this is 100%. We've gone of, let's see what they've shown with WWE. They signed their top EVP, their top guy who brought a lot of people into that company because they went through his training academy. They went through his school. They had a good relation with him. And it worked out with them because they have a prior connection with him. We've also now that they brought in Jade Cargill, who was homegrown, was the top, the cream of the crop when it came to AEW with their homegrown talent women's division. And she's gone to WWE. And now we're still hearing talks about CM Punk of showing, well, not only that, we'll also bring in what could arguably be the most controversial figure from them, and we'll make it work too. As we're also bringing in, like I said earlier while you were on a pause, to me, Brian Pillman hasn't been more relevant than he has since he signed with WWE, and we haven't even seen him on fucking screen yet.
That's the genius. That's the genius of the machine, right? Is without even seeing this guy, he's more over, more relevant.
Attitude adjustment.
Oh shit! Right. Both men down. But Nick, that's where I think, like, AEW does have young talent. There is some hope there. But I think at the same time, to say the WWE has none or it's not comparable, it's not accurate. And that's not how we roll around here.
Well, and it is very much they're starting to add up that blue chip prospect. And there's, like you said, they're showing of whether it be to a guy like a Ricky Starks or whatever, of, hey, this is how we could build you up with our system behind you.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. And then, you look at potentially Hook leaving. You look at potentially Wardlow leaving. Oh, no. Solo taking out LA.
That's the thing, is it's so interesting to see that. Show me an older name that's in AEW that is being rumored or talked about or speculated about of going to WWE. No, they're all young guys. They're all a Hook, a Ricky Starks, an MJF, all of that. They're all on the younger side. They're not trying to bring back an Edge. That's part of why Edge ended up there. Just saying.
Well, and again, it is a big thing where we talk about And we'll get back to this real quick, but Paul Heyman seems to be on the phone with the tribal chief, if anybody was wondering. Solo, they are laying an absolute beating on John Cena for this entire match. The hot tag's going to explode.
But again, is it weird that we're getting back-to-back matches to where we get the hot tag, and that's going to be the deciding factor? We just got the hot tag to Carlito. He showed up halfway through the match, and I feel like, Christ, at this point, LA Knight might have showed up halfway through this match. And then we get the hot tag. He rolls through. He hits this. He hits that. And we get a 1, 2, 3. It's back-to-back. It's fucking same booking.
We'll see how it plays out. I don't necessarily agree with that. And again,
I'm saying it has the potential to happen. I don't want it to happen.
Yeah, but a traditional tag match where the heels cut off the ring and work the baby face, yeah, that's kind of what I expect. I want the pop. AEW is the farm system. Well, again, if we're being honest, and let's be realistic, and let's just go with facts, not feelings.
Mm-hmm.
Adam Copeland was 49 and offered basically a handful of, dates per year, and told that he's no longer in that main event role. He goes to AEW. Adam Cole was offered a manager spot. He didn't like that. He went off to AEW. Daniel Bryan was told, listen, you've had your time here. We love you. We're not going to let you fly off tables and jump off shit. So sorry. He went to AEW. It's all guys that WWE could have right now. They chose to not take them or keep them. Where on the other hand, Tony is losing people that he wants to keep, or will be anyway.
Well, allegedly, potentially, because I was going to say, well, the counterpoint with that is like a guy like Swerve. If WWE had Swerve right now, Carmelo Hayes versus Swerve Strickland, tell me that doesn't tear the fucking house down.
Would their argument not be at the time, based on our roster, we let him go? Now, if he balloons, which he has, we're open door to have him back. Oh, there's a tag. We're rolling.
Right.
Russian leg sweep.
Irish whip.
Neck breaker. Let's go.
LA Knight, that he's not hitting like a fucking cutter and a super kick or whatever. Like he hits a Russian leg sweep and a neck breaker.
WWE fucked up with Cole hard. I'm just telling you what their opinion is. I think they could have done more with Cole, but they couldn't. It's like Sasha Banks, right?
Would you say that they really have fucked up with Cole? Because 95% of his AEW run has been him on the fucking sideline. So maybe they dodged a fucking bullet with that.
Yeah, and again, that's going against guys his size. Imagine going against Bobby Lashley, going against Roman Reigns as Adam Cole.
Now that gets into the question of would he be in that position if he wasn't there type of thing. But this man hop, skipped and jumped off the fucking ring ramp and sat there and broke his ankle to the point where he needs 2 surgeries and everything. Like, I'm starting to think he's just fucking Mr. Glass from the fucking M. Night Shyamalan movie here.
Let's go.
Elbow drop. If you smell what the night is cooking.
John Cena going up top. Speaking of
Samoan slam.
Crossbody!
That's the first probably move he's done off the top rope in his career. So we got a Uso splash. Everybody's down.
Keyshawn says once MJF goes to WWE, he'll pretty much be lifeless. It's always going to have some life as long as that money's there, but he is kind of the heart and soul of the company. If he leaves, that's a big hole.
Pause. Heyman on the phone with Roman. Why does everyone want to end up in WWE? Why does everyone want to end up in the NFL? Why does everyone want to end up in the NBA? Why does everyone want to end up in the NHL? Because it's the fucking top of the top.
That's it.
Point blank, period. This man literally had to sit there and I'm going to take a drink while you say that.
Well, I mean, I don't have to repeat it. It's perfect. We're rolling. Back and forth. We got LA going at both Usos.
Oh,
maybe
he's just whooping both men,
giving us a little dusty.
Yeah.
Tell me this is not your biggest baby face now at this point.
Oh, 100%.
The man using two hands.
Face than Cody Rhodes.
I think so.
Oh, would you rather right now see LA Knight challenge Roman for the belt versus Cody Rhodes?
I think I would. I think I would. Oh, Cena eats a super kick.
But has that been the system's really helped LA Knight, or has the system failed Cody Rhodes?
I don't know if it's failed Cody Rhodes. I just think the LA Knight found a way to ignite himself, right? And thankfully they're in two different avenues enough that you don't really notice. Like, he's your Friday night baby face. Cody's your Monday night baby face.
LA was showing up a lot on Mondays.
And Cody the other way. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
As Uso going up to the top rope. LA ducks under, dumps out Solo. That man in fucking one leap hits the top rope into a superplex on Jey Uso. Like, literally didn't even hesitate. Jumps. Do, 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 do.
Get out of here.
5-knuckle shovel. You can't see me.
But listen to the crowd.
He just like gets in this pose to block out Solo.
Over. It's over.
One force trauma. 1, 2, 3.
And your winners, John Cena and LA Knight.
Absolutely.
The Knight Riders with the W.
But this is where Roman shows up next week and just fucking tears into them. Are you kidding me? This is what happened when I was away. I sat there and took a pause. I sat there and I tried to relax on the island of relevancy. And this is what you guys do.
There you go. Look at Heyman. Look at Heyman. He's not happy at all. The handshake. We're getting the love. Oh, wait. LA says
no.
He's going to lift Son. Yeah, there you go.
Please don't shake. Bro's got a hug.
No, that's it. I'm going to put Cena over. Cena's not going to put me over. I like it.
That's a G-ass move, honestly. Yeah.
You've done
you don't put me over. I put you over, motherfucker.
Right? I got the rub.
You're lucky to be in here with me.
Yeah. Ooh, Michael Cole saying we're going to see a lot of those in the future. A lot more blunt force traumas.
Right. So we got 2-2, 3-1, 2-2. Cena Knight for the win. Yeah, dig it. Bread and Circus. What? Sorry, Vitamins 3-1, but 5. Bobby's just out here just adding things now. Well, I mean, you could at least have a 4-1 if you predicted McAfee, and you were just really lucky the whole rest of the way through. Right. We haven't had 5 moments. 1-2. All right, my pick. Cena and Knight 1, 3-1.
There you go.
Roman Reigns, you two lost at Fastlane, and you thought we weren't going to talk about it? Absolutely.
Nice. All right, folks. We got one match left. One match left.
The main event. Allegedly. 7-0, says C-Money. MD's 4-1. Water. I know we got that match right. And because I'm going off of, we pretty much picked the same people the whole way through. We got this and we got Io right. So we're 2-3. I got McAfee, so I'm 3-3, and you're 3-4. You're 2-4.
I'm 2-4, 2-3.
No.
One actually, no, that was my second one. So I'm 2-2. 2-2. And you got the bonus. 2-2 with the bonus.
So that would make me 3-2.
Well, if you want to add it to your overall total, the 2-2 with a bonus.
Fair enough. You can have that.
Here we go. What's up, Saw? How you doing? 4-1, 3-2. Nakamura for the win. I'll throw that in there now. Seth V.
Oh.
I'm not going home empty-handed.
I'm
not going home empty-handed. Does Damian cash in for your bonus nugget?
Every stoner loves a good bonus nugget. Oh, so Rhea's calling for it of saying, no, give it to me.
What? Well, like
because
Damian
he can't go because of the knees. So literally, Rhea's like, no, you can't do it. So give it to me.
Oh, interesting. Does she try
Rhea's
and cash
gonna
in?
hand it off to somebody else.
Interesting.
She's the only one in possession. If we get an actual now, does it count as him cashing it in if someone else calls it because they're in possession of the briefcase? What? The Indiana Hoosiers football team, because God knows they can't win shit unless it's basketball. So at least they got a fucking title now. That's gonna be the only title they win in their fucking 4 years of college.
Right.
So tomorrow, Monday night, not tomorrow night, Monday night, we've got NXT Women's Champion Becky Lynch taking on Tegan Knox. And Ivar versus Kofi, because I feel like we just saw this fucking match. Are they just replaying it?
Yeah. No, we'll run it back.
Or just run it back. Well, speaking of running it back, we're running back the match that we never fully got of Raquel versus Nia.
Okay. Monday shaping up. We will be here live, folks, as we head into the main event. Remember, we cover more live wrestling than anybody else out there. We're here all week long. We're not stopping. We're back tomorrow with Luna and Anthony going through old vintage Impact and TNA. We got, look at the monster truck. But
money drug. Let's get the advertisement for the action figure. We got a money drug. And the thing is so funny that we joked about a monster truck to start off the show, and now we actually have a monster truck featured on the fucking show. It's almost like they're missing.
No, but so remember, we're here for Super Tuesday. NXT Stacked. AEW is on Tuesday this week. Me and Nick will be watching and doing double duty again. But before this match starts, we're going to do some single duty.
There we go. Pause. As KJ takes a pause for the cause here right now, as I'm getting the advertisement actually for when they're in Saudi. Record breaking. But so running through what we've seen so far tonight, as we are in a little bit of a break here, a little pause for the cause here, as we're heading into the main event. And so live Crown Jewel is, please don't tell me that's November 1st. I know it's not the start of November, but we are also there advertising how we're getting a Fastlane press conference. Notice how it's not called a media scrum like AEW, but we'll see if there's anything of note to come out of that later tonight. But so far, we've had Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso beat the Judgment Day for the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships. Playa, holla, holla, holla. And we had the LWO with Carlito coming out last minute, go over Bobby and the Profits. So already, I think me and Cage were both 0-2. Had Io Sky retain against Asuka and Charlotte Flair. So 1-2 there. And then we just had John Cena and LA Knight beat the Bloodline. So yeah, we're 2-2 and I'm 3-2 because I picked McAfee to show up here. Absolutely, but we are in a commercial break right now. So I will remind everybody, we do this for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling, like KJ was saying before you took a pause. We're going to be back at it like a jackrabbit tomorrow night, going through, because it's the spoopy season, so 100% might as well cover some Monsters Balls matches. And see, that's how you say it without sounding dirty, as best you can. But we got Luna and Anthony who will be here tomorrow night, running you through a couple on the itinerary of the Monsters Ball matches. And then we're back at it for Monday Night Raw, rolling right through. We're already seeing that card stacking up. We've got Super Showdown title Tuesday. We've got WrestleMania on a Tuesday night in the middle of October, it seems like here, because we've got Asuka, Cody Rhodes, John Cena, and I feel like I'm still missing out people that are going to show up on NXT. Plus, we're allegedly potentially going to have the Undertaker show up just because he was rumored to be in the area, and we keep ending every preview for Tuesday with his signature gong here. And I said gong, not bomb. Yeah, so it's super interesting. Pro wrestling right now is doing nothing but heating up and catching on like wildfire here. And it's the best time to be a pro wrestling fan, and it's the best time to be a wrestling for life fan. So 100%, absolutely, let everybody know about us. As MD said, I got Seth Rollins for the win. Oh, and fun fact, 5 subs away from 2.7K. Give us some love. Fuck 2.7. Let's see if we can get to 3K by the end of this night. Let's blow this off the handles here. 100%. Big things popping, little things popping up to something. Season never sleeps. Atlanta Braves lose. Small mark, fine. I'm happy about that. My Yankees aren't in the playoffs, so everybody loses because the Yankees aren't there. You have that. 17-13, Louisville over Notre Dame in the fourth quarter. Yes, I am also keeping an eye on that because I am a Notre Dame fan, in case you couldn't figure it out. And also, they also used to have my initials, so I think I was kind of bored to be a Notre Dame fan here. I know Seth is going to win. I don't think so. But I do love your movie franchise. Big fan of I want to play a game. Priest cashes in. Interesting, even though they just pulled the briefcase away from him, they're telling him to sit on the sidelines. Roman Reigns. What? I say Seth Rollins retains and loses to Priest. So Priest cashing in again is what you're saying. I'm taking Seth for the win. Only question is what is next for Shin if he loses? The terms fuck and all come to mind. I feel like to go back to the Christian reference, I feel like Shinsuke was hugging Hunter of like, oh, I can't wait to win this last man standing match tonight. And Hunter just went, go fuck yourself. If that's what happens here. Where do we go with Nakamura if he loses tonight? Honestly, you can still recover if Seth loses. You can't with Nakamura. Where do you go past that? Roman not a knight who says knee. I see what you did there. Gotta love the Monty Python references. I tend to slide those in as much as I do Trailer Park Boy references. LA Knight for the win. Yes, he did win because Damon cashed in because he mad that Finn lost his tag titles. But
are you allowed to do that?
I seriously need a new phone. What?
Are you allowed to just take someone else's money in the bank and use it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that allowed?
I mean, well, technically Otis won it because Baron Corbin just pulled it down and then tossed it. So,
right.
He just literally happened to be playing fucking catcher in the outfield there. What in the name of Jesus H. Nakamura do I have coming out right now here? This man is dressed like the goddamn Japanese Pope. Fucking Anakin Nakamura Walker coming out right now here. He is very much with the light side of the force. Don't see Damian Priest cashing in at all. Yeah, boo Baltimore too. What if Rhea bartered the briefcase to the Bloodline in a deal with Heyman, and then Paul promises a shot at Roman for Priest?
I don't know.
Be interesting because we saw the whole, agreement there.
Interesting.
Right.
Boom.
Dun. Still, I still always love his theme because it's burn it down. But yeah, it's the first theme that I walked out to at the show. As Seth coming out, I'm waiting to see what he's wearing because good God.
Oh my Lord. He's got Christmas wrapping paper.
Yeah. Fucking Lady Gaga asked for her jacket back. Does mother know thou weareth her drapes?
And a knockout.
Right.
All right, Nick gonna take a little pause, stretch his legs, and get ready for this main event. And as it kicks off, he'll be right back with us, folks. And like he said, make sure you hit like and subscribe. Join the family. We're growing by the minute. We're almost at 2.7. We're heading towards 3K, another milestone. And that's what we do, folks. Like I said, we are the wrestling friends you cannot get in your real life. Make sure you join the family, become a 4-lifer, and let us know who are you taking in this main event. before the ding ding and the predictions close. Looks like a tight race for that title tonight. I don't know how we're going to figure it out. Oh, look at Nakamura attire. He borrowed from Shawn Michaels. Now, would you agree, maybe not argue, maybe somebody out there will argue, when you think of the two companies and you see this moment right here, and we just saw the LA Knight moment where the crowd was going crazy, do you get this kind of vibe, in the main, the big things for AEW? Is it a fair comparable? Is it a bigger crowd, bigger venue, bigger feel, bigger vibe? Or, does AEW pull it off at times and it feels like this in the building? I'm curious. I'm not picking a side yet, but I'm just curious. Seth out here looking like a praying mantis. Seth Rollins looking drippy. Pause, maybe. Seth wears my grandma's curtains and curtain rods. I'll let Nick insert his drapes joke when he returns. WWE Universe singing the battle hymn. All Nakamura is missing is a hood, and he would be a ghost. A white ghost. All right, JV. JV feeling good. Ain't that a Bloom and Thunder clap happening? Seth outfit are absolutely maniacal. Looking like a Batman villain. He looking like Christmas wrap. After you've opened your gift. Just balled up under the tree. Boston, the male praying mantis doesn't live long. Yeah, and kind of gets his shit ended at the most inopportune of times. Jay and Cody win. Yes, they did. Yes, they did, Lisa. I wonder if Rollins or Nakamura are going to use the Indy cars from the stage. Yeah, 100%. I think they're going to venture around, Christian. That's a good bet. Rick, how you doing? How you doing? I can't find anywhere to watch. Well, we can keep you in the loop if you can't see it. If you do Google and you tell Google what you were trying to accomplish, which might be observing wrestling worded differently, then you might be assisted in that regard. I have it on the network, but at this time, if you can't get it, just listen to us. We'll tell you what's going on. It's what we do. Thanks for the fun fact. Remember when they used to sing Nakamura's song? It's funny, right? Oh, we got the kendo stick. Starting it off. Let's go. Nakamura saying, come on. Oh, down out of the way. And we're off and running, folks. Predictions are now closed. Good luck to all. Naka goes from Jedi to Sith within minutes. Within a blink of an eye, right? You like that juxta. I like it. I like it. I like it. Shin for the W. Botch cash in. Jade interfering. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. No, what else we got? Hey, KJ, can I assist on Discord? I don't know how that works. I'm not sure. But yeah, for our friend asking about where to find it, check out our Discord. Maybe there's an answer. Japanese Kane. Prepare a rematch from Payback. Interesting. So are you meaning these two still continue? I mean, where do you go after a last man standing match? Oh, Rollins getting rid of the mat. We got exposed concrete, folks. What store do you go to buy something like that? Yeah, where do you get this? Like, is it custom made? Is there some, secret fashion designer you have on call? Like, where are you getting this product? Yes, AEW does sometimes CM Punk coming back. That's a good example. I hate that it was CM Punk. By the way, does anybody know who topped this month's merch sales in AEW? I'll wait. His name's on the screen right now. But it's a fun fact for those who hate the man, that he is still the number one merch mover in the company, even in his absence. Compare this this crown to Wrestle Dream. Very similar, kind of in between major pay-per-view events. One seems like a professional product, and one looks like a yeah, absolutely steroid indie show. More kendo sticks. Stairs are being used. Shinsuke back in the ring. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, and I don't. Again, if you are the indie band of the world, then be okay with that. I just don't feel like the vibe in the building, the energy in the building is so good. And maybe that's because the house is packed. Maybe if Tony went to smaller venues, it might help, but I don't know. And the crowd pops for a table. AEW itself is the biggest merch mover. Yeah, well, that's a bit of a trick. I'd go with the individual. Let's go with the individual, Mike. What if Rhea Ripley betrayed the Judgment Day? Be very intriguing if we've moved that quickly into kind of the decimation of Judgment Day. Nakamura with a kick. Where does Nakamura go from here if he loses? Like, I heard Nick answer this while I was on my break, but not many places to go. I think he used F and all, but knee to the back of the head. I am concerned that if Nakamura doesn't win this, we don't know what to really do with him. Seth looks like The Rock's $500 shirt. He does, actually. That's funny as shit. By the way, I will not be here next Friday and Saturday. I will be at a conference. All right. Shut up, big dog. What if Rhea Ripley got that one? I've always said AEW lacks production quality. Absolutely. I mean, at times, and we've talked about it a lot lately, some of the botches, some of the issues, for sure. Gilbert needs to be all elite. Then the war begins. I'm with you, Mike. I like it. Let's go. Gilbert, Goldberg, all the Bergs. Oh, Shinsuke's got nunchucks going after the leg. Interesting. What if Judgment Day betrays Rhea? I think they're going to betray Damian. I think Damian's going to end up being the odd man out here. I think. What's up? What's up? How you doing? How you doing? I would like to see Shinsuke and Cross as heel tag team. Very interesting. I mean, I'm a fan of Karrion Kross. I'd like to see him do something. Who let the dogs out? All right. Remember what happened at SmackDown yesterday? Oh, fair enough. I see where you're going with that. Quite a stretch, but still possible. But we're counting down. Rollins getting up at the 5 count. And back to his feet as Nakamura being smart here, taking out the man's legs. If you can't walk, you can't stand. Not necessarily true, but you knew where I was going with that. Wow. Nakamura working out the garbage can. You go to cage match. That's what they did with Roman versus KO, remember. Yes. Except the ending of that went awry completely. Yeah, there you go. I don't know about the jacket. The ring gear looks pretty good. The jacket's a lot. An ambulance match? You go from last man standing match to an ambulance match. Maybe we just do a buried alive match. Can we do a buried alive angle without Taker? Taker's going to be around. Maybe he'll give his blessing. There you go. This show is, okay. Very interesting, Dave. I mean, if you're watching the show, you're bored by it. I'm a little surprised. I've found very little of this show to be boring this evening. Might not be a tope or a bunch of blood every match, but I think tonight's been nothing but fun, nothing but exciting. So I don't know. Hard to imagine. No blood, not yet. Well, Ralph is eventually. You know, Jericho loves to revisit old storylines, so probably. Ninja be in the audience. The show has been amazing. Damien disagreeing. Okay. Difference of opinion. No, it's for recovering Jeraholics. They are still in. They're still in denial. I like that. C Money. Is this Shin main event at PLE? Yes, it is. Shinsuke Nakamura. Listen, for the people that say we get the same old thing over and over, they built up Shinsuke super nice. This rivalry's gone really well. This match warrants a big stipulation. And here we are. We're in the middle of the main event, and we are on fire. We're rolling through, folks. And right now, Seth just hit a sling blade. There you go. Hell in a Cell. Maybe that would be it. Maybe that's the answer to all the problems. There you go. Hoping for Seth taking the W. Right now, he's swinging that kendo stick. Do you think not for a while? Not for a while, Lisa. Eventually, they all come back together. But I think they're going to run this as, again, you've been in the company for so long. You got to find ways to make it fresh. I think you can do quite a bit here. I think Jimmy can get a title shot, through this story. I think that Jay can go on and kind of do his own thing on Raw, get his own opportunities. Suicide dive by Rollins. Down goes Shinsuke on the outside. Let's go, Seth freaking Rollins. Please win. I spoke too soon. WWE surprised me tonight with Cody and Jay winning. I think tonight's been good. I know, listen, if people leaked about Carlito, it's still a surprise. So I give him credit for that. It was fun. I'm not quite sure why he didn't show up for the whole match, but nonetheless, a nice spot, big pop for it. LA John Cena got a big pop. Cody and Jay winning the titles. I don't think a lot of people expected that. And if anyone says, oh, yeah, it's predictable, the golden boy, I don't think so. I call bullshit on that right across the board. So overall, I mean, and I thought the women's triple threat match was really solid. Oh, the Sistine Chapels, Louis. I don't know what the hell. I wish the Bloodline to get things together. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting what's happened with the Bloodline storyline. So we're going to continue to follow it, and we'll see where it goes. Roman returns on Friday. So Shinsuke setting up a table. The first time I've seen Nux since X-Pac and Steve Blackman. You're probably not wrong, AJ. I like that. That's funny as hell. Oh, Shinsuke dropping Seth on his face. Seth getting up on the table. You see what's coming. Seth's going to move. That he does. Shinsuke running his body into that table. We got a huge stomp. Nakamura down. We got a 2 count. As Seth rolls to the outside. Nakamura wiggling. Steve, the walking weapon. Or the lethal weapon. Better yet, Larry. 3 stages of steel. Yeah, let's just go all out. Let's go. Screw it. I met Steve Blackman. Very nice in person. He seems like a nice guy. Quiet, but nice. How about the TLC inside of Hell in a Cell? There, Louis going crazy. I thought we'll go back to the 3 stages of hell then. Shin acting like he's a ninja. I guess so. Seth clearing off the announce table. Corey, I'm surprised it took this long. Uh-oh, we got a ladder. It will never happen, but I want to see Roman come back with Jacob and Zilla Fatu. Well, speaking of coming back.
By the way, fun fact, I won't lie. I was trying to order pizza on my break. And we ordered Domino's because Pizza Hut won't pay me a fucking dime. I'll go the whole Brock Lesnar promo.
Right.
But yeah, no, I got getting an error every time I try to order Pizza Hut. So we're getting Domino's.
JV is funny as hell. What's he gonna say? That was amazing. Right. KJ, you are a big hockey fan. Is there any place where I can get NFL hockey style sweaters? I saw someone wearing a Philadelphia Eagles hockey sweater. Thought it was cool. Wonder where you can get that. Yeah, as a bit of a jersey freak, there's some websites and such out there that I just kind of comb through it. If you can find cool ones,
Wrestling for Life jerseys.
At this moment, no, but I could definitely work.
We'll see. Coming soon. That's 100%. That's all the super chats and everything. That if you help us, we can give you back. You can get some Wrestling for Life jerseys. All of that.
That's what we do. You give back. Everything goes right back to you guys when we get it.
Absolutely.
So these two are all over the ring area, Nick. We got ladders, we got tables, we got chairs and kendo sticks.
We got Nakamura's. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh mas. No mas.
Full Metal Mayhem. I met Rhino a while.
Why'd you stop there? I met Rhino.
Because I read ahead and I was like, where's this going? And then I read the rest to make sure I could read it.
Did you help
we were
him?
both pissing next to me. Each other's. You were pissed. Why were you pissing in each other's urinals? Sword fight.
Never cross streams. If you've learned anything from Ghostbusters, never cross streams.
Steve Blackman, bail bondsman now. Yeah.
Up there with fucking Steven Seagal. I'd be more scared if Steve Blackman showed up at my door than Steven Seagal. 100%.
Right? There you go.
Steven Seagal might actually fuck you up. Steven Seagal is going to fucking put you to sleep.
Lethal weapon.
Bore him.
Right. This is the best Fastlane.
Holy crash pad, Batman.
Are you saying ever? Ever?
Forever? But I'm still saying right now is we've got Nakamura climbing the stanchion here, and I'm telling you right now, holy crash pad, Batman.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
The fucking stunt doubles don't fucking hit a fucking crash pad this big.
They're going up.
We're going up through the mausoleum.
Oh, yeah. I love a good hockey jersey. I used to.
Are those called T-shirts in Canada?
Right? No. But yes. Definitely year-round apparel.
Oh, bro. Oh,
and Seth falls into. Did Seth just land on a bouncy castle? I
didn't even cut to it. He just sat there and took it and flopped like a fucking jellyfish.
He looked like a trout out of water.
Fucking salmon hopping upstream. Fucking
look, they're showing the crash pad. Why are you showing the crash pad? The man landed on a bouncy castle.
I was gonna say, who just happens to have the world's biggest air mattress just hanging out at ringside here?
What? How convenient.
This just so happened to be here. Who would have known? Oh, now we've got Nakamura just walking him down with chair shots.
Nanya, thank you.
It's so
I'm taking it.
juxtaposition though with the great comment, but also with Nunya of Nunya business. As we're getting booze, are we getting booze because this is dragging?
Oh, you feel like it's dragging?
Clatters them. Now we fought back to ringside.
I think they're booing Nakamura swinging a chair.
Well, notice how that's always right before they swing and a miss, as we got there, is you clatter it to show that, hey, this is an actual steel chair.
Oh,
back body drop onto the exposed concrete.
And Seth sells the shit out of it. I met DB on. We're going to just talk about we're not going to play that game right now during the main event. But yes, we all have a few stories, I'm sure.
Yeah, we're not playing I met so-and-so game.
Mm-hmm.
There's a raft in there. I like that from Larry.
Where?
Yeah, they had an inflatable right above there. There's a raft in there. Yeah, we just had an inflatable fucking raft show up.
Right.
Jericho ruined Crash Match. No, Jeff Hardy did when he did his little swanton, and then he took it, and it looked like he fell into a fucking crash pad chicken coop of fucking feathers and everything fucking flying everywhere.
Nakamura setting up the Kinshasa.
What in the name of nunchucks? Why do we have nunchucks in the fucking ring right now?
You missed the nunchuck spot. Yeah,
Who played Michelangelo?
Napoleon Dynamite made a run-in.
Whoop some ass. Give me Nakamura with nunchucks.
Yeah, he took out.
What in the name of alliteration is Nakamura on nunchucks?
That's why we were talking about Steve Blackman.
I'm sad I missed Michelangelo Nakamura. Pizza News got 30 seconds.
Wow, Nakamura barely beat that count.
I kind of halfway always like that spot of like makes it, follows through, like just manages to roll through and just lands on their feet enough to keep them upright. I know it's not called for here, but just the spot in general.
Right. Dude, I want everyone out there to get a visual of Seth Rollins bouncing off that crash mat onto the floor and just looking like a fish. Oh, it's a funny visual.
It is. I need that cut into with I came in like a wrecking ball.
Right.
That man fucking bounced like a fucking salmon floating upstream, 100%. Yeah.
Richard Jr., I feel like it's been a minute, my guy. Welcome back.
Yeah, he's actually not saying inaccurate things this time. Things are starting to get extreme, and then Louis like lowercase e extreme. I put the small e in extreme. As we're getting the set chances, we've got him set up on a table. As Nakamura climbing up to the top rope, middle rope, actually.
Oh my God.
Meteora through the table, and boy howdy, that is not a Japanese table because that broke like it was meant to fucking split perfectly. Like that's a breakaway table, 100%.
I don't think Nakamura meant to projectile himself into the barricade like that, but bang, what impact.
But still, that fucking table split cleaner than a fucking toy action figure table.
Yeah. Seth dragging himself up that table, or half of it, looking like Leonardo DiCaprio. Never let go, Jack.
Near, far, wherever you are.
Oh my God.
I believe that the chair shots will go on.
Nakamura with 3 more for Seth's back.
He's just saying, stay the fuck down.
Don't get up.
You're making this harder on yourself. Stay down.
What if Carlito didn't return and the LWO lose that match? I don't know.
I bet you right now we're gonna get a Kinshasa through the barricade. We're getting something through the barricade because we're setting up close to it. Oh, give me a dragon suplex right now on the fucking apron. Oh, right. Nakamura into the ring post. And I like how they even still do. They do it to where it kind of starts to glitch out and everything.
Right? Yeah. My favorite part of the show is when Xavier Woods used Pat McAfee's credit card to purchase Pizza Hut. I wish he would have done that for us.
Absolutely. Well, trust me, I told you. I sat there and was trying to do it on my pause for the cause.
Boss, yeah, right?
This show literally made me order pizza.
Damn. But yeah, Boston saying Seth. This is definitely Seth's last match for a while.
Oh
my God.
Nakamura draped on the table as Seth is climbing the ladder.
At least Jack Perry uses real glass.
Nakamura climbing up the other side here. What are we going to get? Are we going to get a Falcon Arrow through the table? Are we going to get a Falcon Arrow through the table?
Falcon Arrow sounds about right. At least Jack Perry uses real glass.
Cry me a river. Oh, the mist! And it's the red mist, so it looks like he's bleeding. That's the fucking visual right there. Seth Rollins goes through the table. He's got the red mist, so he looks like he's all fucking gassed to shit and everything. And Moxley can suck it as Nakamura is sitting on top of the ladder. 5, 6. There's no life showing in Seth Rollins. 7.
He's not moving.
He hasn't moved.
Wait, no way.
8. He's starting to rise. Can he make it? 9.
Listen.
He makes it.
I'm giving huge points to Michael Cole right now, man. He's selling the shit out of this moment.
Michael Cole has become the new JR, respectfully. He is a lot of people to a lot of people. He is the voice of pro wrestling. He is the voice of WWE.
Yeah, I would. I kind of agree with AJ here. The crowd is a little quiet, I admit, but they're murmuring. But a good amount of them are standing. They're kind of waiting for the build on it. I agree they're a little bit on the quiet side, but it's more like I feel like they're more watching an
backbreaker onto the chair. You got to be quiet when we don't have Mike Chioda out there anymore. Whoa!
Oh my God! Oh my God!
He just went through the table. As even Michael Cole's like, thank goodness that'll be it. Is he gonna break this fucking count?
No. All right. So Boston here in the crowd going. They are counting.
9.
And again, they count quiet when the heel's about to win, guys.
Exactly. 8. Oh, 8. Now we go. I can't count.
Come
9.
on. Oh!
He rolls out. He slides out enough to
slide out. He didn't get up. He got down.
Well, I like that. It's so clever because there are ways to where he's not fully answering the bell, but it's enough that he's standing upright, so it breaks the count.
He survives. He doesn't just bounce up and no sell it.
Ah! Over the barricade goes Seth Rollins.
We got back to your barricade spot.
Yeah, we're getting it. Oh, and he just fucking booted that man in the side of the head.
Holy mackerel. I love it.
But that you can't tell me though that red mist wasn't playing in part of the visual, because now it looks like he's busted open without being busted open.
Right. You see a clip of that, you're like, oh, did he bleed?
This match looks way more intense now because you just see Seth Rollins all red in the face and everything.
The crowd has nothing to cheer for. I see we cannot please you. Like we've had
I see there is no pleasing you.
Right? Like, I think we've had something to cheer for, no?
Yeah, I'm just over here, so I'm just popping and just reacting for no reason over here and everything like that. Yeah, there's nothing to cheer for here. Not at all. It's not a good match at all. No, this is a fantastic fucking match.
The Fighting Irish forgot to show up and fight, apparently.
Don't remind me. I have that put up on the side. Don't remind me. It's 30-13 right now. Just be happy I'm getting pizza.
That's what I was going to say. At least you got pizza.
At least I'm getting pizza. It may not be Pizza, but I'm getting pizza.
Yeah. And I think what people need to sometimes forget, literally the heel is destroying the champion. You're
we're up on the table.
When Seth fights out, they go loud.
Oh,
you're
absolutely.
not supposed to be cheering during
pedigree onto the fucking table,
platform, whatever the fuck that is.
The stanchion, what have you. I don't even know what's fully a table.
right?
Nakamura's just up because just fucking clattered. Stop!
When does Seth get a tractor to lift the ring? Let's go. That's
And
Brock's
he takes the tractor another round.
2, 3, 4. What? 6.
7.
This match starting to look like a Walker Texas Ranger warehouse.
Naked, Nakamura's up. We're getting
Falcon Arrow. Falcon Arrow.
Falcon Arrow to the table on the outside, right beside there. Oh,
Canyon Arrow. Falcon Arrow.
Canyon Arrow.
Nick, did
as we're getting a holy shit. So everybody that is sitting there saying the crowd isn't into this, you can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at, because I'm getting a holy shit right now.
Is it not valid to say like the crowd isn't supposed to be cheering at the top of their lungs? Wait! Oh, he got the win!
What? How?
He got
what?
The win!
Where, when, and why? What?
They didn't answer the call.
Last minute. And he was on the waddly legs. He was on the deer legs. He was out there like he's fucking skating on thin ice.
Sandy on ice.
Yeah, just I don't know.
Shinsuke's still reaching for it.
Hell of a match. The only thing I guess I have an issue with the finish is where do we go with Nakamura here? But outside of it wasn't anything beyond that. It was a hell of a match.
It was a hell of a match. I really enjoyed the match. I liked it. I thought the ending came a little fast. I didn't expect it to get like it felt like they were still building a little, but we had big spots, big moments. I mean, again, I know nobody had skewers in their forehead, but I was pretty happy.
There's no Moxley, but yeah. Yeah, it did kind of come out of nowhere. Like we had all those big moments and we got thrown off because they were quiet, because they were counting and everything. And then literally we're talking in 10 seconds, we just turn around and miss. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right.
But a Falcon Arrow from the second level through a table, that's a big win.
Meanwhile, he's getting, put through the table after a drop from the ladder. And I'm not discrediting it. It's one of those of I'm just worried of where do we go with Nakamura here. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. He did this with AJ Styles. Now he's done it with Seth. Where do we go?
I don't know. This is I hope they have some idea. Like Shin, even in a losing manner, put on a show tonight. He's a threat.
Wait. But wait, there could be more.
We're not off the air yet. We're not off the air yet.
Oh, yeah, no, we've got Seth celebrating right now here. And that normally with this long of a celebration, you're setting yourself up for a failure.
My buddy, I know my buddy Jobson. And that's as we go off the air, folks. That is a wrap. That is Fastlane. We end the night with Seth in the crowd, them all singing along, the battle hymn. And that's all she wrote for Fastlane this evening, folks. Get your rating out of 10 in, Nick. It's over.
100%. Yes, please. Sorry. I have pizza.
Yeah, no shit.
That's right.
See how fast this man runs to the door.
No. I have wifey Gareth at the delivery, so that's why I keep looking over the shoulder of like, when's it gonna show up here? I'm waiting to sit here and be chilling through the press conference, just eating my Domino's pizza because Pizza won't pay us a goddamn dime.
Right. CJ doesn't love the finish. Saw pretty good about it.
I don't really hate it. I was pulling for Nakamura.
I was pulling for Seth. I assumed Seth would win. I'm a little surprised there was not a little more inclination towards the Money in the Bank, at least a tease. But we had Rhea shut that down, and it stood. Overall, man, that was a pretty good show, pretty good night. Yeah, I mean, the main event, again, just because we don't get what you want or it didn't always go the way you predicted, I don't know if that makes it bad.
What you want.
Right.
What if you try sometimes? You get what you need.
I don't know. I understand people feel but nobody said Nakamura had to win this. I kind of did. I kind of did. I think he's in a tough spot. I really do. I'm concerned. But I mean, there was no guarantee he was going to win.
It's so interesting. We're literally getting a replay right now of the match we just watched, like already that fast.
Right.
But yeah, it's one of those of you had much bigger spots throughout that match that, like, well, I think
bigger than the Falcon Arrow from the second floor?
Get a Falcon Arrow through the table, like when they were at the ringside off the ladder. And then we still got that, and that still decided the match. It just kind of like Seth took some really big bumps, and then he hits one big bump and wins.
Yeah, I think the only big bump was the crash pad. Like that. Like I get what you're saying. Like he took the one off the ladder. I don't mind the match ending on the Falcon Arrow coming off the second level through the table. I mean, again, I thought it was a little like, oh, okay, it's over. Like I felt like there was more story coming, but I don't know. Right. I like the match a lot, though.
They hate Nakamura. I don't think so.
I don't think so. He was just in the main event of a pay-per-view.
Joe saying 6. Yeah, Joe saying 6.5. Rhea shut that down. 7.5. 7 out of 10. 8 out of 10. I like how CJ's the only one that caught that I fucking had pizza go across my screen.
Yeah, no, I saw it. I just jealous.
I told you I wasn't lying.
Fucking hilarious.
Live the gimmick, folks. Live the gimmick.
Mm-hmm. This idea that they hate Nakamura is not true. They built him up over the last handful of weeks.
I don't know.
Again, you need viable challengers to challenge your champion.
But if you keep building him up and he just fails every time, doesn't that kind of seem like an asshole move? Of like, you can't even give him like a week reign. You can't even let him. Kane held it for a day. You can't even give him a day.
Again, I mean, I think I wanted Nakamura to win this, but for Seth, when you look back on this title run, you're going to say Seth earned it. Seth went through big challengers. And again, the Fastlane wasn't the night that he was going to give up that belt.
Right.
Thought it was good.
I'm excited for Tuesday. I think we all are.
Fucking A.
8 out of 10, 5 out of 10, 7.8 out of 10, 8.5.
A range of emotions.
7.75 out of 10. But they're all still falling within a pretty average.
Yeah, you have a couple outliers who are just like, we didn't get what we wanted, so show sucked.
Right. 5-1 for me. Big Dog saying, I saw that pizza too, my God. Now I'm hungry. I told you.
Yeah,
I came here and told everybody. I tried to order Pizza Hut. I told you I ordered pizza. 5-1 for me. Dog, you hungry because you got the munchies? Facts. 100%.
We've been talking for 4 hours.
6-1 for me. 6.5 out of 10, I assume. Seth match was fire. Naka was on both legs when his knees gave out. Ref should have stopped counting for Nakamura.
Nah, his hand was still down. He had 3 touch points.
He had the 1 point of contact here.
Right, yeah, the 3-point contact. We're
getting into like the UFC rules or like the John Jones rule. You can't knee a downed opponent and everything.
It's not even about that. He couldn't answer the bell, so he couldn't properly erect himself.
But you sat there and said, I know it's only the TV way out, but Seth literally just slid out because he happened to be standing on his feet.
But he was standing. He was officially erect on 2 feet. It's just the way it is.
Right. No, I'm not going to fully touch that because, if you get it, you know where I was going to go, and you can have that. You can make the joke up in your own head. That's the lovely, finish the storyline version.
Van saying 6, title match was boo. Listen, I'm not like, I'm at a 7.5 for the show overall. I'll give a half extra bonus point for Pat McAfee. But overall, man, that was, I thought the triple threat for the women was good. I thought both tag team matches were good. We got new tag team champions. That's intriguing. We got another little taste of Jade. Yeah, I think overall
is it interesting that both shows kicked off with new tag team title holders.
I thought it was very ironic. Yes,
a little bit,
very Quinkadinkle.
Yeah, speaking of Quinkadinkle, Boston, you got me
in there.
Whoa. Hey KJ, are you eating a turducken? Not a turducken, a turducken.
Yeah, I am.
Life is right into that hurricane here and turducken. Race cars, lasers, airplanes. It's a turducken.
I see what you did there. It's 6-1 for me. 6.5. All right, so 6-1, the best record in the chat.
I don't know. Is that even credible? Did we even have 7 matches?
Well, I think
how do we have 7 matches on a 5 fucking book card?
I think you got 2 bonuses.
Let's count the Brucey bonuses.
You got Brucey bonuses,
Damien
bro.
Cash is in. Jade shows up and McAfee shows up. So if you hit those across the board, congratulations, you won the Mega Millions.
You're forgetting the rules that you implemented.
When does that not happen? That happens more than the other side doesn't.
Right. Ricky and Willie, tag champs. Yes. Also, Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso are now tag champs, in which was a really good match.
So, who would you have in the match? Ricky and Big Willie versus Jay and Cody. Who wins of the new tag team champions tonight? I know the face, but I had to ask. As we've got Saxton out here. And by the way, in case you didn't know, WWE is brought to you by Pizza Hut. From them mentioning Pizza Hut, then bringing out Pizza Hut, them compelling us to the point to where we're ordering pizza during breaks.
I'm going to fucking eat through the wall behind me in a second. Fucking
I'm about to put myself on mute and just eat some pizza while we listen to this press conference.
John Cena.
Do.
I do wonder how the JD story goes. Priest must hate JD McDonough right now. Yeah, I mean, guys, I think you can't get all, there's got to be something.
Sorry. Oh, wow. John comes out and he's like, which chair do I sit in? Which one? Good evening, everyone.
Imaginary bonuses is how he got that, guys. There you go. Everyone appreciates a good imaginary bonus.
Yeah.
Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso, new tag team champions. Saw it's 100% true. Oh, we're bringing out LA Knight.
Did we just get? Sorry, I'm watching the Notre game still. Did we just get on set kick? But we're getting ass kicked. So but yeah, if this isn't putting fucking LA Knight over, if he's kicking off the press conference, and guess who's sitting prime #1 shot is LA Knight.
Let me sit in the middle here. Thank you.
Right.
I do find it interesting that the WWE Media Scrum has entrance music. Hilarious. I find it hilarious.
Which seems more valid, the WWE press conference or an AEW Media Scrum of so Tony, I know everything that you do is great, but how are you so? I'm waiting for Lisa Simpson to ask Tony Khan, Tony, your promotion seems to have the momentum of a runaway freight train. Why are you so popular?
Right. 8 out of 10 on the PLE made me want more matches. Listen, I will say this, Nick. You and I both have the energy. Like we're not tired, we're not worn out, we're ready to go. I will give them credit from start to finish. You were riding, and it was almost like a good song. Like it ends, and you're like, "Shit, that wasn't long enough," and you got to play it again, right? Like we wanted more from it, and I'm okay with that.
Oh, 100%. I was going to say that's the fucking point of you don't overstay your welcome. You leave people wanting more to tune in, and that's literally even what we aim to here. If we literally leave people enough of you keep coming back, you keep tuning in more because that was fucking really good. Can I just get some more of that? Yeah, 100% versus by the end of fucking 14, 15, 16, 17 matches on a pay-per-view, you're like, I don't care who wins, just please make it fast.
Yeah. And again, like I know people, I know like our buddy A. Jobson thought the crowd was a little dead, but yet again, if you understand what's happening in front of you as far as the baby face, the big baby face is getting his ass absolutely handed to him. It's a weird spot for the crowd to be cheering a lot.
Right? Yeah, this isn't AW to where they boo the heel, they
cheer everything.
They cheer the heels.
Yeah,
or they cheer everything.
They cheer
you did the thing. Yeah, you didn't fuck up. Yay! Right.
They cheer the spots, not the athletes.
Exactly.
This was a crazy pay-per-view, 7.9 out of 10. Pluggo with Love Wrestling. What was that? We're undefeated.
Oh, sorry. I forgot I was muted because I was going to eat a slice of my pizza. I was going to say, why do I feel like we might know this guy? That's going to question right now.
That's why, right? Are the Ricky and Big Willie are the face of Collision? Pizza. Press conference is
I would love
starting.
some Little Caesars crazy bread.
Oh my God, stop, dude! I got a Caesars. I can almost smell it from here. Like, come on now.
Bro, you have a Little Caesars by you? I'm jealous, honestly.
Oh my God.
$5 pizza and some crazy bread, my guy.
Oh my God. Yes, let's go.
All I got is Domino's and pizza, and it's fucking Rochambeau as to which one's going to show up. Like, I tried to get Pizza Hut, but they were like, no, we don't want your money.
Yeah, I have a love-hate relationship with Domino's. I managed one once upon a time, so I kind of got over seeing Domino's in any way, shape, or form.
I'm a New Yorker, and it's the closest with Brooklyn style is pretty much the closest I can get to actual like pizza. Because you fold a fucking pizza slice, assholes. If I ever see anyone around us that eats pizza with a fucking fork and a knife, fuck off.
Drives me nuts.
Right? No, that's not how you eat pizza.
Cash in during press conference. Let's go, Louis.
Just clatter them with it. Fuck out of here.
Cody now gets to go to SmackDown whenever he wants. Ding, Richard gets what they're up to. I wonder how Jay will feel if he thinks Cody used him to get to Roman. That will be very interesting. I like that twist on it. Plus, what if we get, the brothers facing off, Jimmy and Solo versus Jay and Cody?
Interesting. I still find it funny how Jimmy has become so much of an afterthought in this.
A little bit. And I know he's doing like the whole like messing, like it almost feels like he's sabotaging the bloodline from within. But we'll see how he answers to Roman this week after coming off a loss and him overstepping quite a bit. But yes, Jay's kind of ended up on a little bit of a higher platform.
Right. And how that we're fact they use knives and forks to eat pizza in Italy. Well, cool. Well, fuck them.
No,
I don't think that's a fact at all. Because pizza was
You're Italian.
Right. Pizza was built to be a fucking workman's fucking food. It was literally your fucking grab and go while you're working in the fucking factories and shit and everything.
It's getting folded.
I ate all bullshit on that.
It's getting folded and shoved in my face. Thank you.
Pause. You're not helping anyone. Stop what you're doing.
I'm almost off stream, baby girl.
Jesus H. Christ. Deep dish pizza requires a fork and knife because that's not pizza.
Indeed.
That's a fucking casserole. I will be the day fucking Portnoy of fucking pizza on this fucking stream.
Give me a pan pizza any fucking day. Let's go.
Pan pizza. No, fucking deep dish pizza is a fucking casserole.
A dough casserole. I love it.
100%. Like I said, I will be the Dave fucking Portnoy of fucking pizza on this place. We can tell we still have enough energy.
I'll take it.
And there ain't enough wrestling for us to talk about. Now we're talking about pizza.
Pretzel crust. I don't give a shit. Like pizza is kind of like sex. It's
no. You're missing the message here. You're mixing the message here. I'm saying deep dish specifically. Like a Chicago deep dish, like a Uno's pizza. If you got a Uno's and everything like that by you, that is a fucking casserole. That is not pizza.
No, I don't know.
You live in Chicago, you don't eat pizza. You eat casserole. You eat pizza casserole.
There's nothing wrong with a pan pizza. It's delicious.
I'm not saying pan pizza. I'm saying deep dish.
Well, deep dish, pan, same thing. Kind of. I like a deep dish.
Kind of, sort of, maybe.
I don't care. Pizza's pizza. Give it to me. I'm fucking so hungry, folks. This is brilliant.
Torture. How much more can we keep talking about pizza before we get on stream just to keep torturing this man?
Right.
What the fuck was that, Larry? My douchebag governor eats fucking pudding with his fingers. What? In kayfabe, it makes okie dokie. That's a thing. And kayfabe, it makes no sense for a priest to not cash in after Seth was this beaten up. Not exactly that. It's because Damien was beaten up too as well. He was selling the knee injury and everything as well. So that's obviously why you had. Oh, this man did the whole thing. But Yeah, that's why you had Rhea even pulling the briefcase away from him and saying, like, we're not even worrying about this right now. Like, this man was struggling to walk here. Absolutely. Now I've just pissed off everybody. Fruity Ooze. What the hell? Notre Dame loses by 13. God damn it. Well, at least I had a good fast and I got my pizza. But yeah, that sucks. Notre Dame lost. Deep dish is a pie, not a casserole. No, a fucking pie is a fucking pizza. It depends if you're using the New York term of a fucking pie. But either way, I guess halfway.
Did somebody say pie?
Yeah. Yeah. There we go. I was like, this man just like, fuck this. I'm too hungry. I can't take this anymore. Fuck your shit. I'm getting some fucking food. I'm not dealing with your shit anymore.
This is cruel and unusual punishment for a vitamin
user. But you're Canadian. That rule doesn't apply to you in the U.S.
I don't even know what that means.
You said it's cruel and unusual punishment. You're not of this country. It doesn't apply.
All right. I just like pepperoni with cheese. I can go for a good pep.
You basic bitch.
Oh, that's not very nice.
I can't. I won't lie. I got Philly steak and cheese, so
that's a good choice. That's a solid choice. But overall, the wrestling tonight coming back. I can't keep going on the same
I'm sorry. I have been the leader of fucking discontent here.
Tell that to Garfield. Hilarious. But yeah, and we got LA Knight and Cena. It was funny. Cena got questioned about being like the Rock in kind of in Rock's position now, where he's a part-timer or the guy that comes back and forth. So he had actually a very good answer to all that.
But is that interesting though, that Cena's a little bit in that Dwayne role, and would you argue that LA Knight's in that John Cena role a little bit? Little bit. I will throw out that we're going to go last call on the chat, folks. Wrap it up. We are going to say goodnight and go get some fucking pizza for sure. Apparently. Hashtag, if there's any pizza company out there that wants to sponsor us at this point, I think we're begging for it.
And don't put fish on your pizza. Please don't do that. What the fuck? What are we doing? Come on.
Wait, would you rather have anchovies on your pizza or pineapple?
Pineapple, yeah, for sure.
I'll take anchovies over pineapple any day.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't hate anchovies. I'd rather anchovies on my pizza than fucking sweet ass, candy ass.
I like a little sweetness sometimes, my guy. I like a little sweetness sometimes.
As I've got EO coming out. And yeah, it's interesting how everybody gets their intro. Like, I'm just waiting for them to pull up the Titantron as they come out.
Right.
But it does feel a little, this feels much more like the New Japan
right,
post-show press conferences versus the weird media scrums of, MJF out there calling Adam Copeland Edge like 4 times. And every time Tony's having a fucking heart attack.
Is Larry saying that he likes fish and pineapple on his pizza, or neither?
I don't know, but I don't think we associate with those people. I'm pulling the Hank Hill. What if someone asked for fish or anchovies and pineapple on their pizza? Will we politely ask them to leave?
Right. I like hot. There you go. That's a stoner special for sure.
No. Could we see Taylor Swift in the WWE? And that's the fucking question we get asked. What is happening in the world right now? We have Taylor Swift involved in the NFL. We are getting questions if Taylor Swift could show up in WWE.
She'll get kicked in the face if she does.
I say we are never, ever, ever gonna get her in the WWE.
I don't see it. Right. Fuck, I forgot what I was going to say. What were you going to say?
I'm just going with everybody. Everybody's now just taking shots at me of my fucking pizza opinions. I have just derailed us as much as humanly possible. So I do apologize.
There you go. Now, if anyone out there owns or knows the owner of a pizzeria, you let them know that we're going to do a weekly pizzeria call out. There you go.
100. Well, I was going to say, we will do the Dave Portnoy. We will become the wrestling Dave Portnoy of just reviewing pizza. You just got to get it to Canada and New Hampshire.
Survey says.
All right.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm starving and I'm tired, and we are all at that point. 4+ hours.
Looking like a fucking dime piece, though, right now, by the way.
You're going to start a debate on that now. But we are back.
That's not debatable. You can have that. Sorry.
Not even mad at it. We're back tomorrow with Monsters Balls matches from Luna and Anthony. We're back on Monday, myself and Nick. And then, of course, Super Tuesday, Terrific Tuesday, Title Tuesday. Call it what you will. Never mind. You can't call it that. But we have all the action. Make sure you hit like and subscribe. Click all the links below. Become a part of the family and get yourself some swag. Other than that, Nick, Fastlane wasn't so bad.
No, not at all. I think it was a really great pay-per-view, 100%. JBIC, I gotta touch that. But 100%. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. And our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is all authentic. When you're talking about that wrestling, you better put that forward life with it.
And no anchovies.
Yeah.
See you on the flip side. Come back tomorrow, folks. Good night.